Hello, everybody. Welcome back to BEEBUS Week. Today is day 4 of BEEBUS Week and my second day streaming it. And we are still on the hunt for our jumbo boy. Let me check up on chat. Charlie, congratulations on being first. Here is your gluten-free cookie. I hope that you enjoy. Oh, I have a notification. Oh, okay. Yippee! Exactly. That's me right now. I think the horrors started to catch up with me last night going into today. So we're using BEEBUS week to distract from the horrors. No, but seriously, BEEBUS week like has genuinely been a good way to keep my brain focused on something else. I very rarely like I mean, granted I have ADHD, so like my brain is thinking about like a million things at once, but when I was at work today, I was just thinking about coming home to BEEBUS. Like that's I just like focused in on that. I was like, I'm gonna go home and I'm gonna look for BEEBUS. The horrors persist, and so does BEEBUS week. Exactly. Um, because like last night, I was just staring at the like ceiling, and I was like, oh my god, like what the fuck is going on? And then I was like, I can't think about it. Cannot think about it. Gonna think about BEEBUS instead. So if you are also feeling like the horrors persist, then this will be a good place for you to be. To not think about the horrors. But Charlie streamed last night. They did more chaining for BEEBUS. They got to a chain of 69. Still no shiny, but we're on the lookout. What else? Not much has happened since Tuesday. It's only Thursday. Game night is happening in the Discord on Saturday night, the 25th. And if you want to join in game night, first of all, you have to join the Discord if you're not already in it. And second of all, I just put up a, not really a poll, but a message in the Discord saying, what games do you guys want to play on Saturday? So if you get your votes in, maybe your game will be chosen. So join the Discord. If I can get the link, please, Charlie, thank you. Join the Discord if you want to participate in game night on Saturday. Thank you. It'll be a fun time, and I hope that you come and enjoy. I hope that you what? No, I'm kidding. But yeah, we played Gartic Phone last time, and it was really fun. We drew some wild shit. Manifesting BEEBUSy tomorrow for me. Me too, because BEEBUS week will end. By the time, because tomorrow's Friday and then BEEBUS week ends on Sunday. So if we're doing game night Saturday and then I'm streaming Sunday, then tomorrow might be your last day to get BEEBUSy. Manifesting big shiny BEEBUS for you. Yeah, if I don't get him, I'm just gonna keep going. Like I've committed to this hunt, so I'm just gonna find him. BEEBUS week 2. Maybe it'll turn into a BEEBUS month. I don't know. It can't really turn into BEEBUS month because Unknown month starts in February, but I can at least go until the end of January. So I at least have until the 31st to find him. But I feel good about the ones we got like Tuesday. We got 2 XLs and then 2 XXLs. So if the pattern continues, the next one will be XXL. I did find an outbreak. I think it might actually even manage to be worse than the outbreak we had before. Let me show you. I thought it was about in the same place, because when I looked at it on the map, I was like, oh yeah, like, this is where I was. You know. But if you actually go, like, look... Excuse me. If you actually go look at the location of it, the outbreak is, like, right here. Rather than the one that we had, like, there they are. Rather than the one that we had on Tuesday, which was more like here-ish and like kind of more down here even. So it's in a really similar location, but it's also somehow in a worse location, and I don't know how that happened. But there's 3 up here, so at least there's them. If we're not finding a bunch to do the knockouts, I will do a sandwich. But I want to show you guys something else that I got. Auto heal. I was looking for the BEEBUS outbreak, and I found this guy. Look at him. Okay, well he's going, but he's a little paralyzed right now. Don't worry about that. But look at him. He and Ollie are brothers. So other than BEEBUS, like I have a shiny for my whole team now, which is sick. And I love him. Oh, he's gonna start taking out the Bee-Bye. All right, well, go nuts, Ollie. Actually, it's not Ollie. I don't know. I didn't name him. I didn't know what to name him. He's like probably something that rhymes with Ollie, just because I'm so used to Ollie. But he's a boy, because names like Molly are like more feminine. Could be Polly. Could be. I don't know. We'll have to come up with a good name for him, but. I thought I would add him to our party so that he can get some XP. But if he wants to do the knockouts, that's fine. I feel like that's a good way for him to get some EVs. But I was so stoked. He came from a Vileplume outbreak, which I don't think I've ever seen before. I hunted a Gloom outbreak once and didn't get anything. Oh. Well, we may as well take out the Terra Zangoose so that he leaves us alone, because it seems like he kind of wants to fight me. But yeah, I hunted a Gloom outbreak once and I ended up, you know, with nothing. And, you know, Oddish are kind of small and they blend in with the... Oh, I should have... Okay, that's fine. He's actually a higher level than I am. Guess we'll just keep doing this. Oh god, he has a bug move? Oh god, that's gonna hurt. No! New Ollie! Fuck. Okay, that's fine. We'll let BEEBUS handle it. No, Trolley! Absolutely not. Why would we go with Trolley? That's like a vehicle, not the name for a little guy. But yeah, I don't think I've ever seen a Vileplume outbreak. So when I saw it, I was like, well, he'll be easy to spot. Like I'll see him from a mile away, and then I did. Okay, well I guess we gotta. Oh, that's the third button. Actually, let me just... Okay. But I was stoked to get him, because he's green, and he went into a Safari Ball, so that was kind of a good use of the Safari Ball. Because I was like, what are like a... Oh, he wore himself out. Okay, and now I'm fighting a camera. God damn it. Okay. He's a little bit low-leveled for this, but look at him. He's cute. I couldn't get away? Oh, no. Oh, God. Oh. Why does this keep happening? Okay, I got away. Okay. Maybe you're not ready for knockouts yet. That's okay. We'll let Shreddy do it. But yeah, he was pretty easy to find. I didn't even need, like, an herba sandwich. I just used an encounter sandwich. Because I was using the encounter sandwich to look for the BEEBUS outbreak. Like, I already had grass encounter on. So then the Vileplumes appeared, and I was like, well, you know, I need that. I wish I'd recorded it. I forgot to, but I'm happy with him. Oh, I don't think I heard the fart. Do I need to refresh my alerts? Probably. Let me do that. Okay, sorry about that. Try again, Charlie. Polly. See, Polly is a cute name. I'm not mad at Polly. Hello? Oh. I know what's wrong. Yep. It's coming through my, my headset, because that's what I was wearing last time. But they are coming through for you guys now. So thank you for the fart. I forgot to set them back to headphones. It's coming to my headset. Let me do that. Default apply. Okay. All right. There's a decent number of them spawning up here, actually, all things considered. Thank you for the fart, Charlie. Third time's the charm. You just had a lot of gas you needed to get out. Okay, starting to go down much faster than last time, so maybe this outbreak isn't worse. Maybe they're just spawning up here more since the outbreak is actually, like, up here instead of down there. Because I still like this area, like the fact that you can see them very clearly without, you know, them getting caught up in the grass. Like, I like that aspect of this area. I just wasn't super pleased with the spawns we had last time, but... And again, like, I can't run an encounter sandwich, but... With the... Like, the grass humongo power on, they should spawn in pretty frequently, so I think we're still good. I just need to, like, make sure I don't need to check down there, because there is, like, one down there, and, like, I don't want him to be shiny because I'm not paying attention. Sorry about that, hope it wasn't too stinky. It's a little well, do your stinky check and see how stinky your farts were. And then I'll react accordingly. Yeah, see, they weren't that bad. Since they were loud, they weren't like silent but deadly. They were just pretty regular farts. I had a stinky fart IRL earlier. Might be TMI for chat, but it's true. Oh, Shreddy's low-key running out of health. I forgot he's water type. Here, we'll let Tony do it. Tony, take over. I'm an equal opportunity Pokemon trainer. I have some guys that aren't level 100 yet. I need to do a stinky check? Okay, I will in a sec. Let me get through these knockouts, or at least get to like the next notification, because I don't want to get distracted. I did miss the third notification on the Vileplumes, but I had a feeling I had gone too long, so I saved, and luckily did not lose the outbreak. Because I have, in fact, done that before. Okay, definitely getting lower, so that was 2. Do my sneaky check. 47. Okay, so smellier than Charlie, but still less than half. I did literally just take a shower, so that must be just from my fart alone, because otherwise I think I smell nice. That's just how smelly the fart was, that it brought my overall stinky check up that much. Get him, Tony. I hate this part. They're so cute. I don't want to do this to them. They're just babies. Baby bee-bye. Oh, look at that one hop. So cute. Boing, boing. Yeah, that's him hopping. Exactly, Charlie. Yeah, alright, I take back what I said about this outbreak. This might actually be a good area for them. If they all spawn in up here like this, the picnic resets will go really fast. Because I'll literally just be able to, like, picnic, look around, nothing, picnic, look around. Like, there's not a ton of them, but you can see them all at once. I'll just have to double check the one, like, down there and make sure that he's not shiny every once in a while. But even that, I don't even think I'll have to go down there. I'll just literally look down and make sure he's not shiny. Alright. Not the Fletchender. Tony. Okay, not many left. Stop, Tony. Yeah, because, like, alright, there's 3 right now, but I can see all 3 of them. So if I just, like, picnic right here, and then just do a look, and then nobody's shiny, then... Okay, well, now we have to... Oh, Leo Booth. He might want to come in, Charlie. I let him out at like 6:30, so he's probably been out for like an hour. Yeah, I'll just check that guy down there, but he looks good, so... Alright, let's make our Sammy. Let me grab the recipe for that, because it was mustard... Mustard, pepper... something or another. Lettuce. Lettuce... Pepper, mustard, spicy, something other than sweet. Okay, so salty. Okay. Make a sandwich. Okay. Lettuce, mustard, pepper, spicy, and salty. That. This one is like more sauce and seasoning than it is ingredient. It's just lettuce. Alright. Mmm, delicious. Yippee! Oh, and Charlie, I didn't feed him. So, do that. I just let him out. I didn't feed him. I fed Mandy, though. So, just Leo. Look at BEEBUS' little tooth in the front. From this angle. He's like... I love him. Grass, grass, grass. Perfect. That's what we want. Alright. See, it's only those 3, but I can see them. And then let me just double check that there's not one down there. Okay, there is one. So we're just gonna have to keep our eye on him. But otherwise, like, that's it. That is literally all of them. Just those 3. Alright, well, that makes it easy. I wish you could have Encounter and Humungo, but then the odds of them being marked would be lower. And I want them to be marked. That's the goal, actually. The goal is that they are, in fact, jumbo marked. Alright, that one down there doesn't move much. Alright, show me some big beebs. They always spawn in the same places too. Like that one right on the edge of the cliff. That one over there. There's usually one back there. Yeah. And then the one on the rock. Oh, where's the one on the rock? What happened to him? Oh no. Yeah, but... Hi, Ty. Thank you for the fart. How's it going? We are looking for beads. As a surprise to no one. But this outbreak is kind of low-key bad. And there's only like 3 of them at a time. 4 of them at a time. Excited for Soul Link randomizer? Yeah, I saw your tweet about that. Charlie and I still need to do one of those someday. Not a randomizer, but a Soul Link at least. Sounds like it'll be fun and very hectic. Chaotic, if you will. Ty, I got mail from Canada yesterday. From the Canada Post. And then at the bottom of it, it apologized for the delay because of things outside of the Canadian Post's control. Which I thought was funny. I was like, yeah, I didn't expect it. It actually came earlier than I was anticipating. It said it might not get here till like the beginning of February. So, I was happy that it came early. It was my last Christmas present to myself. I ordered a copy of Pokemon Heart Gold. Here, let me look at the Canadian packaging without doxing myself. This came from Ben, who lives in SK, Canada. Whatever that means. But Saskatchewan. Oh yes, I know about Saskatchewan. That's where Canadian Kells is from. Is from Saskatchewan. I see. Waiting for a package from the NCA Raid Train folks. Ooh, yeah. Yeah, because I think I ordered it like December, like 20, maybe like 28th or so. Like very end of December after Christmas with my Christmas money. And I got it like off eBay from, you know, it was used from Ben from Saskatchewan. So everybody say thank you, Ben from Saskatchewan, because now I have a copy of Pokemon Heart Gold, and it was a real one and not a fake one because I spent $160 on it, so I was really hoping to not be duped, and I wasn't duped. I feel like I can trust Canadians more than Americans. I feel like an American would try to scalp me, but a Canadian, I mean, not that there can't be Canadian scalpers, but Canadians are just like stereotypically nicer than Americans, so I trusted Ben from Canada. And it paid off. So here, now we have like 6. World record. Got back into Poke Road. I managed to get Arceus. Oh my god, you guys. After stream Tuesday, when the Raiders came in and they told me that all you have to do to get Arceus in BDSP is to have him in PLA, I went back to my house and I checked, and I did in fact have the Azure Flute. And not only did I have it, but I went to the, like, summit or whatever where he is, and it, like, let me encounter him. I quit, obviously, because I want to do that on stream and shiny hunt for him. But, like, I did not know that I could do that. So, I can fucking shiny hunt Arceus. I'm actually stoked about it. I literally did not know that I could do that. Kids are fed. Did you feed Mandy? Because I fed Mandy. I fed her. I just needed you to feed Leo. I don't know if you heard me say that before you left. That sounds like you fed Mandy. I fed her. I just asked you to feed Leo. And I gave her like 1.5 ml of lactulose. Can I go take her bowl from her? Is she... I mean, she's not gonna like that, but yeah, I guess. Alright, hold on. I gotta stop my cat from eating double her medicine. I didn't even hear you ask me to feed Leo. I just did it on my own volition. No, I asked you to feed Leo and I said, but don't feed Mandy because I fed her. I think I was already gone. Oh, God. Mandy, stop! No! She tricked me. Sorry. She was also meowing at me like she hadn't been fed, so I didn't think otherwise. No, I did feed her. I just didn't feed Leo because I was going to do it when I let him back in, and then I forgot to let him back in. Sorry. Oh my God. When you said kids plural, I was like, uh-oh. Alright, her food was forcibly removed from her. God. Well, hopefully she doesn't shit her brains out with double the laxative here. Ugh. I'm glad you were not duped. I'm also glad I was not duped. I was worried about it. I was in DMs with Cam and I was like, Cam, is this real? Is this a real copy? And she was like, it looks real. And then I bought it. And then when it came, I sent her a photo and I was like, is this real? And she was like, that's real, baby. And I was like, fuck yeah. Already gone when you asked me to feed Leo. No, yeah, I gather that you had already left. I was hoping you had your phone with you or something. But it's okay. She looked like she hadn't gotten that far into it. So... like, did you put water into it? Because there wasn't any liquid, so she might have, like, slurped up the liquid. It was just solid food. So she might have, like, sucked up her probiotic a second time. I'm not sure. Not quite enough. Okay, well, oh my God, he's falling off. BEEBUS, no! No! BEEBUS! We gotta check on him. Oh, there are some that are spawning, like, under the cliff. Okay, we have to be careful about those guys. Make sure that the shinies aren't down here. Mandy is pissed. Yeah, well, I removed the food from her mouth. I mean, that's, like, the cardinal sin with her. Mandy loves food. That's, like, her favorite thing. Oh my God. This is why we used to have a system for whether or not we had fed them. I thought you heard me go down and feed her, like, before stream. When I let Leo out, I fed her, and then I was gonna feed him on his way in. I didn't hear that part. No, it's okay. But now she's gonna be pissed at me, even though I didn't do anything. Okay, so we will want to just check down here, because they're hiding under the cliff in a way that I can't... Oh God, another one! Stop falling! Oh my God, they're committing mass suicide! Stop! They're all jumping off. It's like if your friend jumps off a cliff, would you? And they all are like, yes, and then they're yeeting themselves off. Oh God. This is an awful location for these outbreaks if they keep doing that. This is terrible. Oh my God. I have my VeggieTales mug too. BEEBUS, no! They were staring at me earlier. The guys on my VeggieTales cup, yeah. Appy juice in the VeggieTales mug goes hard. You guys fuck with VeggieTales? I fuck with Veggie. She's so mad. She's like, why did you feed me and then take it away? Yeah. She really doesn't need a double dose of her meds. Yeah. Also, like, we feed her half a can, so she would have had a full can if we had given her that. Which she does not need. Because she also has dry food throughout the day. The wet food is just so we can mix in her meds. Alright. See, I, like, don't want to go down here to check the ones down here, because then the ones up there are going to jump off. But I also don't want there to be a shiny one down there that I miss. But she already ate all of also, yeah. She's crazy. Like, she's literally psycho. Somebody got mad at me on Twitter for calling them a psycho. And, like, look, normally I don't throw the word psycho around unless I'm talking about my cat, who is actually crazy. Or talking about actual psychos. But the person who got mad was literally saying that they would rather have, like, chicken McNuggets than, like, the lives of, like, innocent people to, you know, like, they, like, cause, okay, so it was the McDonald's boycott, and I wasn't saying that person specifically needed to participate in the McDonald's boycott. Like, I made a tweet that was like, you know, don't let the Pokemon cards trick you into, you know, not boycotting. But, like, I also understand... Oh my god, there's a lot up here right now. I also understand that there's a lot of reasons that somebody might, you know, not be able to participate in a boycott. So, like, I wasn't necessarily judging that particular person. But in their tweet, I was like... I just think that, like, the lives of innocent civilians are more important than chicken McNuggets. And they were like, no. And I was like, what do you mean, no? Like, it's one thing to not participate in a boycott. It's another thing to say that the entire, like, issue on which the boycott hinges is irrelevant. And so, yeah, I called that person a fucking psychopath, because they are. Because, like, the severe lack of empathy that it takes to say that you care more about chicken McNuggets than people is like, yeah, I'm gonna call you a psychopath. Like, I got riled up on Twitter. And I know that's what they want. They want to rile you up, right? But, like, it's, you know, getting riled up on other people's behalf rather than getting riled up on my own behalf. Like, I don't really care if people are transphobic towards me specifically, but I do care when people are transphobic, like, at large. Or, like, in this case being, like, intersex phobic. I saw you were dealing with a big troll. I was dealing with a lot of trolls. I had maybe like 5 or 6 people in my replies saying just like out-of-pocket shit. And like, yeah, I know, I shouldn't interact, blah, 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 blah. But like, I'm not gonna not take a stance that is we should punch Nazis. Like, I'm not gonna, you know, not verbalize that, you know? Because the person who was responding to me specifically, if you go on their page, like, I wouldn't recommend it. But if I did, oh god, that one fell. I went on their page just to see what kind of fucking person I was dealing with, and they had reposted, like, Nazi propaganda. So, like, first of all, there's, like, no point in arguing with somebody who has Nazi propaganda on their page. Like, you're not gonna unconvince somebody to be a Nazi, right? Like, if they're a Nazi, they're too far fucking gone. In 2025, like, if you're a Nazi, it's too goddamn late. But they were using transphobic slurs and just, like, saying, you know, crazy... They called me a pedo, like, twice, which is insane because, like... How do I put this in a way that doesn't sound transphobic? Because I'm not, obviously, because I am trans. But, like, the people that they think are pedos are usually trans women, right? Like, people that they think are men trying to get into bathrooms with little girls, right? Which is obviously not, first of all, what trans women are doing, but also obviously not my personal situation. because I'm non-binary, and also because I was assigned female at birth, and also because I'm asexual, and also because I'm not a pedophile. But, like, they, you know, they called me a pedo a couple of times, which is just laughable because it's like, I don't want to have sex with adults, much less children. Like, I would prefer that nobody touches anybody, you know? Their profile's insane. No, it's literally, like, crazy behavior on their page. There was, like, a Nazi, like, Hitler edit. Who makes a Hitler edit? Like, the fact that there's enough footage of Hitler to make a Hitler edit, oh my god. But yeah, they started with that, and I was like, okay, whatever. And then all I was saying was, like, intersex people are not biologically male or female, so it's kind of a weird thing for Trump to do to make everybody classify as male or female. And then they were like, intersex doesn't exist. And I was like, it quite literally does. Like, what are we talking about right now? Trump is beyond unhinged? Oh my god, I know. Like, if we thought his first 4 years were bad, these 4 years are going to be bad. Like, this is going to be, like, nothing we've ever seen, I fear. And it's also not just in humans. Yeah, we had that conversation last stream where we looked at the intersex birds. But this person just carried on and continued to be like, you're a woman, and then Charlie intervened and was like, they're not a woman, don't call them ma'am. So then they doubled down and continued to call me ma'am, which is, like, exactly what you would expect to happen in that situation. I didn't tell Charlie to intervene. They did that on their own, and then immediately got called a woman themselves by the troll. So ideally, you know, that doesn't happen. But, like, I don't even mind being called a woman, right? Like, that doesn't bother me because, like, the word woman, like, I can't even associate it with myself at all because I transitioned really young. So, like, in my head, I really never was a woman. Like, I was a little girl when I was little. Like, I identified as, like, a little girl. But I never grew old enough and identified as female at the same time to be a woman. The amount of dread in my body. I said I'm not a woman, and they said, yes, you are. And I said wrong, and they stopped. Yeah. That's the thing, is I try to get the last laugh on people like that. I try not to block them, because it's, like, more fun if they block you. Or if they give up. And this one gave up, so therefore I win. But a lot of them, I ended the conversation with just being like, K, thumbs up, whatever. And then usually they stop. But, you know. You just gotta not... Oh, that BEEBUS. You just gotta not let them see you sweat, right? Like, because I was not sweating having that conversation with that fucking TERF. Like, or not even TERF, because they're not even feminist. They're just misogynistic, terrible bitch. But, like, they're... The messages that they were sending, like, weren't even, like, grammatically correct sometimes. Like, they would spell stuff wrong, or, like, they would phrase sentences in a way that, like, literally just did not make sense. And I would just be like, you're literally not making sense. And then they would be like, that's because you have a low IQ. And I was like, no, it's because you can't spell. So in one of the tweets I responded back with, I, like, made fun of their spelling. And then they were like, that's a feminine trait. They said it was a feminine trait to quote tweets, to, like, post memes, and there was one other thing they said that was a feminine trait, and they're like, that's how I know you're a woman, because, like, only a woman would do, you know, XYZ. And I'm like, yeah, because men have never had arguments on Twitter. Like, what? The tweets were just illogical? Yeah, no, they were just, like, not even saying things that made any sense. And I was like, that's how I know that you just have literally no idea what's going on with anything. But I was trying to troll them back, because, like, that's the best way to deal with trolls, is just troll them back. Is, like, they kept saying that I looked like a female, right? So I was trying to spin it that, like, because I went on hormones for 6 years, and you know, obviously had surgery and like blah 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 blah, but like they don't know any of that. So I was like, I was trying to troll them into thinking that I was like assigned male at birth. And it was like kind of starting to work because at the beginning of the conversation, I think they thought I was male at birth because they called me a TROON, which is a slur usually directed at trans women. But then I said I was non-binary, which I think confused them because obviously they don't think that non-binary exists. So then I think they thought that I was like female and just calling myself non-binary or whatever, which I guess is closer to the truth than the reverse. But like I just kept saying things that were like true but not the whole truth. I was like, one of the things I said, I was like, you want to see my dick? Which is like, it's not entirely untrue that I have a dick. It's just not attached to me. But I was just kind of trolling and just like, you know, saying stuff that didn't make sense. And I was like, oh, good, the surgeries worked when they said I looked like a woman. And they were like, wait, no, you know, just removing your genitals doesn't make you, you know, one gender or the other. And then I was like, they were like, you're a woman. And I was like, got proof? And they were like, yeah, look at your face. And I was like, so you agree that gender is expression, is based on how we look and not based on, you know, our genitals. And they were like, no, it's based on genitals. And I was like, okay, do you want to see my dick? Because if it's based on genitals, you know, because that's the thing with these transphobes is they walk head first into the point. Like they say, oh, well, I can tell by looking at you that you're this or that. And it's like, so you agree that gender is based on presentation? Like, I mean, obviously, like, that's a less nuanced version of how I feel about gender. I think that you could look nothing like your gender and identify as, you know, but like, for the sake of transphobes, you kind of have to dumb down, you know, gender for them. But it's like, gender and sex are two separate things, and it's like, shouldn't we keep those things separate? But of course, obviously, transphobes don't want that. They will try to cherry pick whatever they feel proves their logical arguments. Yeah, no, exactly. Like, the, another person came into my replies saying, well, intersex people are male or are female. Like, you know, they're not some third thing. And it's like, no. But then the guy who said that, like, tagged another guy. And then the other guy came in and he was like, sorry, man, no hope here for this one. They retweeted that, like, garbage lie about people being female at conception. So obviously they know nothing about how, you know, sex development works, and therefore it's a lost cause. Like, can't help you, buddy. And it's like, first of all, the tweet that they're saying I retweeted, it was a Finster tweet, by the way. It was Finster quote tweeting the, you know, all humans are female at conception thing, and then was like forcibly feminized by the president. I retweeted that. I didn't even retweet the original tweet. I just retweeted Finster's tweet, which is like, Finster is obviously trans, so it's like that. Regardless, but like, I was like, God forbid I retweet a meme, and they were like, yeah, you're spreading, you know, false information, so obviously you know nothing, and you know, you can't be reasoned with. And I'm like, what? Technically, all humans are undifferentiated at birth, but I get what you mean. Well, yeah, that's what I was saying. Is like the tweet. Well, not the tweet, but like the information in the tweet about that is basically saying that, like, at birth, obviously nobody has, or not at birth, at conception, you don't have sex. Like, you're literally an egg, so you don't have any features yet. Like, you don't have a discernible sex. And then I think it's like, what, 6 to 8 weeks, you start developing, like, female sex, and then later than that you develop male sex. So it's like, we start as neither and then go into female and then end up male if you're male, or stay female if you're female. So, or, you know, intersex is intersex. But like, they were like, well, that's just a complete bullshit lie that people are, that are, you know, female. And it's like, no, I mean, it's literally biology that we start out female. Like, what are you talking about? Morons with power is scary. Yeah. Well, this guy seemed like he had some kind of knowledge about sex development, because in his bio, granted you can lie about things in your bio, but like in his bio, it literally said something about being like, you know, like some kind of scientist or professional bio something or another. So like, again, could have been just like a total bullshit lie this guy put in his bio, but let's take him at his word and say that he really is in that scientific field. Then he should know better, because like other scientists would peer review and say that that is true. Like, anyway, that's the thing about science, is like people that don't take science that they don't like at face value. It's like, do you know how hard it is to publish like in, you know, official scientific, you know, journals or articles or whatever? Like, you have to go through all these hoops and get peer reviewed, and other doctors have to look at it. And it's like, I mean, Ty would know better than anybody, because they're like getting a PhD. You can't just go like publish shit and then people be like, yeah, that's true. Like, other scientists have to look at your shit to be able to post it. I do know how hard it is to publish in a scientific journal. Exactly. So like, Ty, you couldn't just like, you know, approach the people at Scientific Journal and be like, hello, here is a paper I would like to just post in your journal here. And they're like, has anybody else looked at it? And you're like, no. And they're like, is the information in this true? And it's like, it could be. And they would be like, okay, leave. Like, you know, you can't just publish whatever you want in a scientific journal. You can publish whatever you want on, like, you know, other websites, but then scientists aren't going to, you know, use that in their studies. Like, even if you weren't the one trying to publish something, if you were trying to reference something, like, scientists wouldn't take like a non-scientific source as a source. Like, that would be like if I was trying to write an academic paper and I referenced like a Wikipedia article in my sources. Like, nobody in the scientific community would take that seriously, because they'd be like, your source is Wikipedia? Like, have you tried citing a doctor, or, you know, somebody with a PhD, or, well, a PhD is a doctor, but, you know, somebody with a degree in this field, or are you just like spewing shit? I mean, some people will go for low bar predatory journals who are extremely desperate, but no one will respect you if your papers are in those crummy journals. Exactly, that's what I mean. And it's like, if you even, oh god, another one falling down. Like, if you were to cite one of those like crummy journals, then other scientists would look at it and be like, well, this is kind of bullshit research. Because people always say like, oh, you know, the scientists, they skew so left wing, and it's like, science doesn't have a political party. You just don't like the facts. Like, if what comes out of science is statements that are true, that Democrats and left-leaning, you know, individuals agree with, and then Republicans and conservatives are just like, I don't like that information. You know, we need more right-wing scientists. It's like, that's not how science works. The right hates facts. I know, they're all about fake news and, you know, facts over feelings, but then when the facts actually hurt their feelings, then they're like, meh. It's so stupid. Actually, science by design is inherently conservative. Alas, not capital C conservative. Yeah, because, like, I mean, correct me if I'm wrong, but scientists generally try not to make these, like, broad, like, overreaching claims about their research, at least good scientists, when, like, there's a possibility that the results that they got from their experiment aren't, you know, entirely based on what they thought they were, right? Like, that's why you get other scientists to recreate your testing in another environment, because it's like, what you thought could have been causing whatever you were studying, another scientist might try to recreate it and be like, actually, I didn't find that, or I did, but it was because of this other thing, this other thing, and not what you were thinking. So usually scientists don't, like, draw, I mean, they draw conclusions, but they don't, like, make assumptions, usually. They'll draw, like, what is it, objective conclusions versus, like, subjective conclusions. I did a little bit of science in school, so I'm using words that I think are right. But, like, usually in the conclusion section of your, like, science papers we had to write, we weren't, like, allowed to put, like, our opinions in there. We were just supposed to put, like, my evidence concludes this, which, you know, might mean this, but, like, we don't know. Because other people have to look into it. You really have to be careful about your conclusions and think them through in the context of your experimental design. Yeah, like you can't just claim shit. Because, what is it? It's like correlation versus causation, right? Like, those funny maps where it's like the map of Mothman sightings and then the map of, like, Denny's or something. And for some reason they're all, like, in the same place. And it's like, that doesn't mean that Denny's causes Mothman or that Mothman causes Denny's. They just, like, are in the same area for some reason. Like, that's not a good example, but, like, you know what I mean? Those maps that are, like, silly on purpose, where it's like they know those two things aren't related, but for some reason they show up in the same place on the map a bunch. But it would not be a very scientific conclusion to be like, Mothman shows up at Denny's. Like, that's, you know, it's possible. It's not impossible that Mothman shows up at Denny's based on that data, but that's probably not what's happening, right? Like, that's most likely not what's going on, and it would probably be, of course, Mothman's not very scientific, so, like, this is, again, a bad example, but, like, you know what I mean. Like, other scientists would be like, actually, he's probably showing up in these areas because of weather patterns or, you know, whatever. It's probably not because of the locations of the Denny's. There's a strong correlation between the number of pirates and global mean temperature. Does that mean that pirates cause global warming? No. Exactly. It probably means that pirates just like to be in the warm places or something. I don't know. In theory, blah, 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 way before fact. Yeah, everything is supposed to be scientific theory until, like, enough scientists can back it and be like, yeah, this is the science. And then there's always going to be some outlier scientist that, like, wants to prove himself and be like, actually, I think, you know, insert opposite opinion, but, like, usually they're wrong. The common link between the two is population growth. Oh. What do pirates have to do with population growth? Oh god, two more, like, falling off. Can they stop jumping down? It's stressing me out. Wait, okay. Correlation between the number of pirates and global mean temperature. What? I'm trying to think through what you could possibly mean by that, and I cannot figure it out. The people... No, there are more pirates because of population growth, and population growth is strongly connected to global... Oh. So, like, what you're saying is that the number... Oh, is that the number of pirates increased over time, and the global warming increased over time, but it's... Or, no, and the population... No, there's more pirates because there's more people in general. And there's more people in general because of global warming? That doesn't sound right. What am I saying? This is why I'm not a scientist. What? There's just more pirates because there's more people. It's like how everyone thinks there's more trans people now or more autistic people now, but it's just because it's, like, safer for them to be out and not because there's actually more of us. Like, there are probably more of us because there are more people. But there's just more people that are out than there were. And there's more pirates because there's more humans. Like, back in the day when there was only, like, 1 million people, then there were probably, like, 5 pirates. But now that there's 8 billion people, there's probably, like, more pirates. I really almost said at least 10 pirates. There's gotta be more than 10 pirates. And it's warmer because of enhanced population, or enhanced pollution because of population growth. Right. Because people cause the global warming. Like, that's mostly our fault because of pollution and shit. I see. The people are causing the warm. We're the reason for the warming. That's our bad. At least 10 isn't technically wrong. Yeah, that math just doesn't math. I said 1 million people and 5 pirates, so 8 billion people would not be 10 pirates. That would be like 2 million people. There also probably weren't 1 million people. Well, I mean, at some point, obviously, I guess there must have been 1 million people on the planet, but very briefly. 1 million seems like such a small number compared to the size of the planet, but 8 billion seems like way too many. I feel like there's too many people for the amount of planet. Like, I know that there's like a ton of space that people aren't on, but it's because it's like, you know, the uninhabitable parts of Canada and shit. Or like Russia, like the cold parts. But like, I feel like in the parts where people can live in, there's too many people. I would like there to be less. Like at the mall where I work, there's too many people in the mall all the time. And I wish that they would leave. There's never any room in the parking lot. So I think that there should be less people. There are arguments to be made that humans have likely surpassed the carrying capacity of Earth's resources. Yeah, I assume so. I mean, because aren't fossil fuels a finite resource, and once we run out of fossil fuels, unless we are on some sort of independent energy, which we probably won't be, then we'll just run out of energy and die. Like, isn't that the gist of that? Oh, my sandwich ended. Well, that was a scam-witch. What the heck? None of those BEEBUS were shiny. Alright, we'll try again. Hi, Nando. How's it going? Yeah, we are kind of destroying the Earth. Not even kind of. We definitely are. Good streaming this week. Yeah, BEEBUS week. I'm having a good time. I love BEEBUS week already. I wish it could be BEEBUS week every week. Not really, but I'm having fun doing this. I like having like a common goal in shiny hunting. I think it's more fun than just like doing something on your own. Like fossil week is fun because we're all looking for fossils, or unknown month is fun because we're all looking for unknown and we're trying to complete the whole alphabet. Or like safari week is fun because we're all in the safari together. Like, I like the camaraderie of it all. You had a fun workout at the gym today? Let's go, Nando. I really need to work out more, but I don't feel like it. Alright, let me go down here and check the ones down here since I didn't check them before. Okay. I'm glad that you enjoy the gym, though, because that was the thing that I could never get behind. It's like, I wouldn't enjoy my time at the gym, which therefore I would not want to go. Alright, we try again. All these sandwiches. But I did get the shiny Vileplume, so I guess that's my bad. I used up some of my shiny luck for the day, which I probably shouldn't have. Alright, lettuce... mustard, pepper, spicy, salty. Here, we'll do a different pick, because this one never worked. I always had a sandwich with that pick, so we'll go this pick, because we're celebrating BEEBUS' birthday, and it's a party sparkler. I just wish that I could do fun things while I was at the gym. Because, like, my thing is when I'm listening to music at the gym, it's, like, not stimulating enough. I wish I could, like, play video games and work out at the same time, but I don't have the, like... I'm pretty good at multitasking, but I'm not that good. I can be recruited if needed. Recruited for what? Just finding the shinies? For shiny luck? I mean, you're welcome to hang out with me whenever you want to hang out, Pookie. But I know that you're doing important things right now. But you can hang out whenever you want. Alright. Let's see if this one won't scam us. Well, I love you, bitch. I ain't never gonna stop loving you. Bitch. Alright. There's our singular BEEBUS. Alright, here come the rest of them. Alright, come on. We need 2 to make up for the scam witch like last time. Oh god, why are there so many spiders? I hate those guys. Bee-bye. It's true. Look at the bee-bye. I know. There were so many of them. Oh. God damn it. Get away. Exactly. Look at the little one running toward me. Alright. That was so cute. I know. It reminds me of that time that the what was it, a skiploom that ran up to me? Or a hoppip? I think it was a hoppip. The green hoppip. I have the TikTok of that where he just like runs up to me and I was like, hello. Alright, but let's see some shiny bee-bye. And big ones at that. Humongous, jumbo-sized bee-bye, in fact. Oh, my picnic table's a little slanted. That's okay. Not slanted enough for the stuff to fall off of it, so we'll take it. Ugh, spider. Alright, not shiny down there. Okay. Where are the shinies? Where are they? Give them to me. Not down here. Rude. Look at that one. I love you. I love all of you. I would catch you all if I could, but I have to look for a shiny. Watching your stream and doodling is what my brain needs right now. What you doodling? What you drawing? Charlie is an artiste. No shinies down here. Just Silly lines and shapes. Kinds. Lie new. Lines. Good job, Charlie. Charlie's really good at spelling. Somebody tagged me in the Egg Toast Discord, and it was like, Ty, so sorry you're dealing with that troll on Twitter right now. And then some other people chimed in and were like, what troll? What's going on? What's happening? And then they all kind of like went and looked on my Twitter and then came back. Somebody was like, wait, what's happening? I don't have Twitter. I'm nosy. And so we kind of like, you know, gave them the rundown of the situation. And then one of the other Egg Toasties was like, oh my God, he's got BEEBUS! Let him out! Let him go! Okay. Are you okay? Was this man bothering you? Are you guys good? Okay. I think they're good. Let him go. I think they're French. I think it's okay. I think they're French. Kill him! Oh my God. Charlie. We gave him the rundown of the situation, and then one of the other Egg Toasties chimed in and sent a screenshot of a reply that I actually hadn't seen from the account that was trolling. And it was a picture from another account that was Deadpool and like a trans flag. It was like Deadpool holding a trans flag, and it was like Deadpool says trans rights. And then the reply from the troll was, he never said that. But it was never spelled with an M, so never. Like, he never said that. And, because, again, they're terrible at spelling and typing. Like, when they were typing at me, they spelled hysterical with an I instead of a Y, so I was like, you're an idiot. But they were like, he never said that. So then they sent that screenshot to the Discord to be like, let me just sum up the person that Ty is arguing with for you. And then a bunch of the Toasties were like, he never said that. And they just kept copy-pasting, he never said that, in the Discord. And then one of the Egg Toasties came in and was like, why he kind of typed like me, though? And then I think it was Panda that was like, what, do you just, like, drop slurs in your text every now and then? And they were like, hell nah, that's not what I meant. And then we were just like, haha, Amna says slurs. But I assume they just meant because they, like, are also bad at spelling. But it was funny that everybody was just like, haha. I'm gonna put my plushie Beebs up here with me. On my lap again. Because he's a good boy. And maybe he will bring shiny luck. Beebs. Exactly. EP Beebs. I love the EP Beebs. He is like my favorite thing ever. This was like the rock ruff for me. I was like, I need that. I was like, we gotta find a way to get that not from Target. 75% EP for Beebs. I would say that that is at least somewhat accurate, if not more. Because EP Beebs is very EP. Alright. Raw. Alright. Let me see some shinies. Where are they all at? I'm like, I got sparkling power on this sandwich, don't I? So where it at? Where's the sparkling power at, though? Oh god, another one is trapped! Maybe they like it. Maybe they like doing it. He likes going under the spiders, maybe. Ah! Charlie doesn't like it. It's okay, it's okay. Maybe he likes it. Maybe they're friends. I'm not gonna kill his friend, Charlie. It's fine, he despawned anyway. None shiny? Come on. Just be a little shiny for fun. Neither of those ones. Oh god. Ah! You trying to kill me? Oh god. Why is maneuvering in this game ass sometimes? Answered because this game is ass sometimes, but still. Alright, come on. All of these guys are normal. Normal colored beads. Why don't you look like that guy? Nothing. No one. Where's the other one down here? There's usually two. Where's your friend? Oh, okay. Well, I think one of them just jumped down. Alright. Beep-bo, beep-bo. Beep, beep. Beep, beep, boop, boop. Bop, 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 bop. Regular. All these guys are regular. You don't have any shiny cousins? What about down here? No? Alright, fine. There gotta be some at some point. Thank you for the shiny luck, Charlie. I clearly need it. I can't have wasted it all on the Vileplume. Come on, Beebs. Shine for me. Your father. Probably going ham on the shiny luck right now. I think that one just fell off the cliff. What have you done, like 8? Is there a cooldown on those, so you have to, like, wait a few seconds before you do them? No cooldown? Okay, I didn't think I put a cooldown on that. Because I was like, as far as something being spammed, like, if for some reason a bot were to come in and try to spam that, granted I have Seribot now, so bots shouldn't come in at all, but if they did, sometimes they spam alerts. That's what happened the one time I got, like, follow botted. They, like, spammed my alerts. But my sound alerts all have cooldowns on them. It's just... And some of my non-sound alert ones do, too. But, the shiny, like, I made after that, so I don't think it had a cooldown, but it's, like, fine. That reminds me, there was a command that you were supposed to add for Seribot. Wasn't it, like... Was it this? No. I can't remember what it was. There was a, like, a Seribot update where you could, like, snooze and add automatically when you get a raid, which I wanted to turn on, but I already forget what the commands for it was. There was also one where you could, like, check to see if there were, like, bots following you, and then it would, like, remove them if there were. I'm afraid if I do that, my followers are gonna go back under 500. I don't think I have a lot of bot followers, but I'm afraid to find out how many I do have if I do. Because when I got follow botted, I removed some of the bots, but that was a while ago. So, like, I definitely could have gotten new bot followers since then that I don't know about. I'll check. I have a BRB in like 10 minutes. I'll see what that command was for the ads. I also might have to put the command into Seribot's channel. I can't remember how Seribot works. If I do the command into mine or if I do the command in Seri's first. But I want to turn both of those on. Seribot is good bot. If you guys don't have Seribot, I recommend. He's just Seri Codes on Twitter, right? Seri Code. Yeah, Seri Codes. Okay. Oh, it's Raid Snooze. Like that. Oh, I have to authorize him. Okay, well, I'll do that in a minute. Hope you like my game night suggestion. What did you suggest? Emerald Kaizo? What is that? I'll be in Toronto Saturday, so I won't be able to make it. It's okay. We'll still... We'll have some game night funsies. Alright. None of these guys are shiny. Hello. Shiny Beebs. Did they, like, forget to shine? Did you guys forget to be shiny? Happens to the best of us. It's a really absurdly hard ROM hack of Pokemon Emerald. Yeah, I'll definitely be playing that. I do really want to have an actual copy of Pokemon Emerald. They go for so much these days. I don't even have a Game Boy, but... Oh. It's annoying because a lot of times they make 3 of the Pokemon games, right? Like, not so much anymore, but they used to, because now they just do, like, DLCs and shit. But they used to do, like, Diamond, Pearl, Platinum, Ruby, Sapphire, Emerald, Yellow, Blue, Red. Like, they would actually put out, like, 3 versions of the same game. Or, like, a slightly different version, right? Like, Platinum isn't the same as, Diamond and Pearl, and, like, Emerald's not the same as Ruby and Sapphire. But, like, from the same gen and, like, same general concept, but, like, slightly different. But a lot of times, the 3rd game they put out is, like, you know, everybody's favorite, or it's the best one, or, you know, whatever. Like, people love Platinum, and, you know, usually they prefer it over Diamond and Pearl. But for me, I prefer Emerald. Not because you can get shiny Mew, not because it has, like, new characters or cooler areas or whatever they added in Pokemon Emerald, but literally just because it's the green one. Like, my engagement ring is an emerald. I just like emeralds. If they had released, like, Sapphire and Emerald instead of Ruby and Sapphire, then I would have gotten Emerald. The 3rd game was the early attempt at DLC, exactly. And so now they just do DLC. But, like, the game that I would prefer to have has often been the fancy DLC better one that everybody loves, and therefore it's more expensive and harder to get your hands on. Like, I don't really like Palkia that much. She's fine, but, like, she's not my favorite. But a lot of people love Dialga, right? I don't really care much for Dialga, and also Charlie really likes Dialga. So, like, Charlie picked diamond, which means that I get pearl by default. But if there was platinum, like if platinum had not been the third installment, I prefer Giratina to Dialga and Palkia, and I know a lot of people do, and I'm not alone in that opinion. But, like, I like Giratina better than Palkia and Dialga. So if it had been Dialga and Giratina in the original games, and then Palkia was the third one, like, I would have picked the one with Giratina. But it just is, like, always the way it shakes out, where the thing that I want... Oh my god. Or, like, Leaf Green and Fire Red, right? Like, I want the green one in that case. But, like, Pokemon Yellow and Pokemon Blue, I would want Pokemon Green. Because I like green, and I like Bulbasaur. So it's like the ones I like are always the ones that are hard to get your hands on. Like Heart Gold, Soul Silver. I actually, again, don't prefer Heart Gold to Soul Silver, but Charlie does prefer Soul Silver. So Charlie got Soul Silver. I would have probably preferred Crystal. But I'm not going to get my hands on Crystal, and they didn't make, like, a Heart Gold Crystal. Giratina's great as well, not a Dialga fan. The giant Dialga pop you got me. I got Charlie a huge Dialga figure. Like, literally gigantic. But yeah, I like Giratina better than Palkia and Dialga. I like Palkia, but Giratina's definitely, like, where it's at for me. A romantic crystal? Exactly. So it's like... Because I don't not like Ho-Oh, but, like... What is it? It's Lugia, Ho-Oh, and... What's the other one? Ho-Oh is, like, not my favorite out of those. But I got Heart Gold because Charlie had Soul Silver. Like, so... Sometimes there's just not one that I prefer, or there is, but Charlie also prefers it, and we gotta, like, rock, paper, scissors over it. A romantic crystal is the opposite of Heart Gold. Oh, is it really? Wait, what is Heart Gold? Like, what, like metal-wise? Like, what makes it Heart Gold? Oh, a Beeb! Oh, thank God. And he's large. She's large! My first girl! Oh, I did not save. Okay, well, we're just gonna get her. It's fine. Oh, this is not the right guy. Big Gorl, she is. Nah, I'm messing. Okay, I was like, why would it be called aromantic? But Heart Gold's a real thing, yes or no? Is that a fake thing or a real thing? Like, is Heart Gold a type of gold, or did they just call it that? And then follow-up question, is Soul Silver a type of silver, or did they just call it that? It's fake news like Trump. I can't believe that you would fake news me like that. I can't believe you would spread fake news in my chat. Alright. Now it's like the thing. When you're close to me, bow, 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 bow. He's so cute. I love him. Or her. It's a girl. She's so cute. I love her. Banned. Yeah. Mods, get this guy out of here. Get this person out of here. Oh my god. Tried to wreck me just now. Alright, let's try the nest ball. That's what we've been putting them all in. The other bee behind me. Oh, she didn't like that. Alright, let's try false swipe again then. Okay. I'm like nervous because I didn't save. I don't know why I didn't save. I'm sure it's fine. She can heal, so like she's not gonna. I'm not saying anything. I'm not gonna finish that thought. I'm not legally allowed to finish my thought.
Bruh.
Damn, she's breaking out though. We had an amazing turnout for the Ace and Arrow group last night, particularly given how cold it was. That's good. You know what they say, a hoe never gets cold. And nobody is more of a hoe than the Ace and the Arrows. 7 folks in person. Let's go. Damn, she does not like this ball. Damn, girl. She's paralyzed and on 1 health. I don't know what else to do. This is the best I can do. 4 folks online, 3rd highest turnout ever. So 7 plus 4. 10, 11? Nice! Okay, she went in the ball, thank God. Oh, Lord. Okay. How much time do we have left? 5 minutes. Okay, alright, that's good, because I haven't added about that much time, too. Alright, so we'll do the check after the break, but let me just see. I doubt we'll get another one in this sandwich. But we're just gonna do a few more resets. 13 was our record. Let's go. Well, I'm glad that the group's getting traction. And that the Ace and the Arrows are showing up. It's always good to hear. Especially, I mean, granted, of course you're in Canada, but I would still say, like, in times like these, it's good to have the support and also maybe a scary time to be announcing yourself as queer in a public space. So it's good that people still felt like they, you know, could come. Again, of course you're in Canada, but I feel like the fear spreads to Canada at least a little. Like, I think that a Trump presidency is not ideal for Canadians either. Except for the conservative ones in, like, Alberta or whatever. Itchy eyeball. Alright, let me see another one. A second back-to-back shiny beeb. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, bum, bum. I love the Wii music. I mean, we're very much headed for PP Polivair government. Yeah. So that's not great either. Because I saw a tweet that was like talking about the Canadian government, and it's like, imagine that you don't like Trump, so in a year you could just vote him back out. And I was like, God, I wish we could. And they were like, that's what it's like here in Canada. And I was like, ugh. The conservatives have a stranglehold on the popular vote? That's so stupid. Like, what is popular about them? I was honestly shocked that Trump won the popular vote this year. Because, obviously, when he beat Hillary, he didn't have the popular vote she did. And then when he lost to Biden, Biden had the popular vote. Republicans almost never win the popular vote. It's almost always the Electoral College that kind of pushes them in the lead. Of course, now he said that, you know, Elon knows those computers very well, and something rigging the election, something. So, you know, maybe he doesn't actually have the popular vote, but we'll probably never know. It's not like anyone's going to look into it. Basically, people are pissed at the liberals, so they jump ship to the conservatives. That, like, doesn't make any sense to me. Like, because trust me, if anybody understands being pissed at your quote-unquote liberal government, it's the Americans being pissed at the Democrats for being far from actually leftist in any of their policy. And, you know, usually being these, like, neoliberal, moderate centrists. But, like, that doesn't make me jump ship to conservative. That makes me go harder for, you know, the Bernies and whoever's of the world that are more left-leaning, and try to get those people elected on local levels so that, you know, on, you know, by the time the next presidential rolls around, that we have people in local power that are ready to move up into more national power. Which seems like the sort of logical course of actions, which is why I don't understand when people... Okay, we got 48 seconds, and we have an ad starting in 12, so we'll do the checks after the ad. I'm just going to finish out the sandwich. But you guys get something to eat, something to drink, go to the bathroom, walk your pet fish. And I will see you on the other side of the ad as soon as I'm done with these checks. Alright, I think we can get one more picnic in. Oh, but people who, like, vote third-party in presidentials, despite not having voted any third-party people in during the, like, local elections, I'm like, what are you trying to accomplish? Like, you don't care about actually having anybody in the third party elected. You're just trying to, like, make a statement, and it's, like, not working. Problem is that the Green and NDP don't have enough support ever to be elected, so 10 times people jump ship to the NDP, and that favors conservatives. Right, yeah. Because two-party system, I assume it's pretty similar in Canada. You just have the liberals and the conservatives, and you don't really have, like, third-party applicability on the national level. Like, the, what is it, the Prime Minister? Alright, you guys are in ad jail. Sandwich should be out. Yeah. Do your checks. And I will fly to Messagosa. Alright, I'll see you guys in a minute.
How much money do you have? 69 cents. You know what that means.
I don't have enough money for chicken nuggets.
Alright, we're back. I had Saribot check my channel for bots, and it said I have 0 bots, so it didn't remove any of my followers. Yippee. You guys are all real people. Hello. Who did you...
I thought that they should
Who
be...
did you bring? Look at this man.
Look at this little baby.
It's us kissing. You want to do the check for me?
Fucking precious this guy is.
Want to do the BEEBUS check? Want me to judge how big or small your Pokemon are?
Yes, tell me how big she is.
What Pokemon would you like me to check? Check R. Oh, she's in the wrong box, probably.
You have the one that goes down to her.
Yeah, that's her. I'll have to move her into the right box. Bulbasaur, eh? Let's see here. Good sight bigger! Damn.
Ty's a bot!
No! Damn, okay, so she's like not even big at all. Well, I'll keep her because she's female and she's that size, but this is a downgrade in size.
Rockruff, Blitzel, and Weasel can all fight it out.
Oh, I forgot to talk about nature again, but she's bold. But we have a whole row of Beebs. Granted, this one's not shiny, but a whole row of Beebs.
Honestly, I really don't know what to say for my favorite Pokemon, if it's Weasel, Blitzel, or Rockruff.
That's fair.
They're all my babies.
Mine are Politoed, Froakie / Greninja, and Bellabolt, so...
You get what I'm saying.
I mean, I think I've decided that Politoed is still my #1, but...
Yeah.
The other ones are pretty good.
Y'all know my faves.
Garchomp. Gibble. I love Gibble.
Boof.
He's just a guy.
Boof.
You want to do some checks? Or did you just want to come in here for Rockruff? Either way is fine.
For a little bit. I need to lay down after a little bit because...
Well, you can lay... I mean, I just didn't know if you were staying or if you were going.
I'll do it.
Okay, well, pull up a chair, Pookie.
Hold my son for a second.
Okay.
Or my daughter. My daughter. This is my daughter.
Oh, she's a girl too?
She's a girl.
Look at that nice sunset. Give me a shiny Beebus in the sunset. Don't hurt yourself. Don't do that. Alright, we gotta check everybody here, and then you can make my Sammy. For a second, the dusk lighting, I was like, wait a minute, but it's just the dusk yellow light. Gotta wait for that to pass. Otherwise, they all look shiny for a second. I'm like, you're shiny, but it's like, no. It's just the light. Anybody down here?
Oh, yeah. And Sylveon and,
Sylveon and Milotic, yeah.
Dragon.
Hey, Dragon, yeah. You like the dragony guys.
Which I get, because I also like a lot of
I wish I had a Milotic emote. I think...
None of my 3...
I might know somebody who has a Milotic emote. I can't think of who it is, though.
I thought one of the global ones was in
I don't know.
I could totally be wrong. I could just be thinking of a person's emotes.
Yeah, I don't know. I put him next to my little mini one, and I was like, this is the difference between the jumbo and the... Alright, you get to make my sandwich. Here, scoot in. You're not even remotely visible right now. Okay.
I just fuck everything up when I come in.
Well, you found the shiny last time you came in, so you didn't fuck that up.
Make a sandwich.
So true, Charlie. Did the counter go up? Oh, it didn't. What the heck?
Arnar.
Let me... Okay.
What's in this sandwich?
Lettuce.
Lettuce.
That's it.
Lettuce.
Mustard.
Mustard.
Pepper. Spicy.
Spicy herb.
And salty. And then,
I picked green cocoa.
no, that one always results in a scam witch. Every time.
Oh, well, that doesn't seem right.
If you want to submit a couple more eggs, you're more than welcome. I'm about 8 short. Okay, yeah. We'll do those probably tonight or tomorrow morning. I've had it in my mind. I saw your post in Discord. We will submit you more eggs.
Egg.
And I'll see if I can convince Megan to do one too.
We should edit that ditto a little bit and then submit it.
Well then, but then they'll know. Then they'll know it's the ditto in the Master Ball
Oh,
with the
that's
max
right.
cute stat. But we'll have to do something like that for another Pokemon
Something
that's
really
equally as
stupid.
silly. You know.
I put flour on it because BEEBUS.
Yeah, I did that with the yellow flower that one time. Can't remember if that sandwich worked or not. I think it did.
Look at our sleepy guys.
They're so sleepy. You're my sleepy guy.
That's true. I am your sleepy guy. Because I am your guy and I am very sleepy. All the time.
Yippee!
Yippee!
Alright, show us the shiny beads.
It doesn't put it right on.
Yeah, they usually don't go past like the halfway point. They kind of just stay on that half. And then you just have to do like a little flyby to check the other side. Yeah, just kind of like jump down there and make sure they're not under the thing.
This guy.
Yep. And then that's pretty much it. They don't really go past like where that one is. There's usually 2 or 3, and then if none of those... Oh, 4! One of them fell down. And then if those... Oh, 5! Okay.
As they slowly fall down.
Yeah, if you
Guys.
stay down there too long, they'll follow you down, so...
Buddies.
Don't let them jump off.
Buddies.
That's why I usually do just like a little bit of a
Be
flyby, so that they don't do that.
careful.
They just be falling off cliffs, Pookie.
I know it's tough, but come on.
Yeah. I know it's a really scary time to be a Bulbasaur, but come on.
Oh, BEEBUS. I'm watching you.
I know.
Be careful. I just care about your well-being.
Oh, how did he get all the way over there?
Sir!
What are you doing?
He's big.
Big. Unfortunately, he's not shiny, so he doesn't help me.
Do you have a green twin?
It's confusing this week because most months I have non-binary group Tuesday and ASR group on Wednesday on the same week, but because New Year fell on a Wednesday this year, it meant that the 4th Tuesday happens the week after the 4th Wednesday this month. Oh, weird. That's true though, because if you guys check off for... Well...
So,
Don't run into him. Look at all those little
Sir?
guys. I know, there's always one right there.
why do you do this?
There's so many Torkoal, which I don't understand because I'm like... They're fire type. I don't know what they're
Running
doing
a
here.
grass sandwich. Guys, what are you doing?
Yeah, but it's not a grass encounter sandwich, so I guess those are just like always there.
Camera, too.
You still have the NB group to look forward to next week now? Yeah. I feel like maybe it's good if they split up so they're not all in one week and you get to split up your support. Because I think the group I was in, it was every other week it was trans, and then the other week it was like something else. I don't know, I can't remember, but
Probably wouldn't make sense, but my brain for a second was like, We joined virtually from.
I mean, we probably could if they have a virtual thing, but I think that the idea was that they were
No, I
generally keeping it local. I would
No,
come
I
to your
know.
Ace Arrow group, though, and your non-binary group.
I'm not ASRO, but I would come.
Whenever you guys make it go international, we'll be there.
I would come to the NB one. Yeah, I'm NB.
Yeah, you're not allowed at the Ace Arrow one. Aloe.
I'm not even trying to crash it.
Bitch who likes sex.
Okay. That was uncalled for.
Whore. They have a general trans group and a trans mass group. They just hired a couple of folks to run a new trans femme group. Let's go! Let's go trans femmes. Love a good trans femme.
Is that? Or is it just my lighting? God damn it. I'm further away sometimes. It's like, and at night it's kind of. You looked more green.
It's lo-fi James Bond. I love James Bond.
I'm sure it is. I fell down. I grew hands.
Whoa! No!
How many times do I have to tell you not to stand on the edge of...
It happened so slowly, the way that he
my
was just like,
God.
as he went down. Oh, God.
Buddy! I'm gonna cuddle with you and Rockruff a bit because I need it for
This bitch gonna cuddle me in bed tonight, they said. There's about 60 groups that run each. Whoa, that's a lot. Some groups have events multiple times a month. Like, all run by the same, like, group? And are they all queer, or
How
like,
many times do I have to tell you?
are they all groups for, like, any kind of group?
This is how you fall off the edge of the cliff.
That's a lot of groups. I mean, 60 groups in a month is like, that's 2 every day at least.
Yeah.
All the same organization, all for queer folks. Whoa.
Oh. Whoops.
Spooky.
I
That's
knew
a
he.
lot.
I knew you.
How do they even...
Ah!
There's one! Check the size before you encounter.
Yeah, I was just making sure.
Yeah, I know. Just check the size.
It's the right one, right?
The left one, not the right
this is
one.
why I...
Big! Okay. Go, go, go.
Come to me.
Oh, I think I didn't put, the guy at the top of my party. That's fine.
Okay, so you paralyze him first.
Yeah, so swap to Yellow Bolt.
I know it's because he's like yellow,
Hold events at multiple venues. Yeah.
but my brain is also like he's yelling. Yellow.
Yeah. He yells. Watch.
It's funny because I can't remember.
Our space isn't big enough. Yeah, I mean, I don't know how you would, Thunderwave. I don't know how you would hold that many groups in one space a month.
That makes sense why they ended up hiring some people, though.
Yeah. Also the sports groups. Ugh, sports. No, but that makes sense, because obviously they need the rec center.
Yeah, okay.
Do it again.
Be paralyzed.
There we go. Paralyze the bitch.
Sorry, BEEBUS. Look at that goofish big smile.
He's like... Which is coincidentally
from
what you're
ear
looking-
to
It's sports
ear.
for gays! Never mind, I take back my ooh. I love
That's
sports for
key.
gays.
Yeah, no, that's okay.
Gay people are allowed to enjoy sports, actually. It's just when straight people do it.
BEEBUS. BEEBUS.
BEEBUS. Very true. BEEBUS the reliable partner.
BEEBUS go rah.
He sure is reliable.
Look at that butt.
I love him. Look at that ass.
I will never look at him again without thinking of that,
The
frog
rain frog
rain
booty.
frog.
Yeah.
Why did I
Alright,
say
so-
frog rain?
I don't know. So do false swipe.
Like when it's raining BEEBUS over the side of the cliff.
And then try an S-ball. If he doesn't go in, do another false swipe.
Sports groups are actually the most attended groups. That actually
Nice.
makes a lot of sense because if they're queer specific,
Yeah.
um,
Especially because here in America, it's all, you can't do sports if you're trans. So. Nah, okay, he wasn't staying in there.
like my aunt making a fucking post about.
Followed by the board games nights. Ooh, board game night, yeah. I would attend that.
Yeah, that's the one we'd probably be at.
Yeah. Gays like their board games. Fuck yeah, we like our
D&D,
board
yeah.
games. Hell yeah, we do. Alright,
Or D&D shit's over there.
ball.
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 Put that drawing thing with the rain clock.
There we go. Yippee! Alright, we should still have enough time on the sandwich to get another one.
I got shiny.
You bring the luck, Pookie.
Yellow bolt leveled up.
Okay, just save after having caught that
Yeah.
one, and then check the time on the sandwich. Yeah, we got 20 minutes. Let's go. Get a second one to make up for that first sandwich.
Down. A second. Like, I started up here, went down, and then came back
Yeah.
up, and he was here. That's why I check up here.
Yeah, no, I always
'Cause
do the
I-
picnic up here
You
and
gotta
then
give
check
him
down
time to
and come back up.
spawn.
Yeah. No, because if you just like do the picnic, only like 2 of them spawn in, and then you have to kind of like run in circles for the rest of them to come in.
Look at your shiny paw.
Oh, and while you're at it, while I'm thinking about it, open the party and just put Bella Bolt in the top
Oh,
spot.
right.
Yeah, there you go. Just so that next time we don't have to swap out
Good
Tony.
point. Good idea.
Thank you, thank you. Normish. The counter go up that time? That says 6, right?
Yes.
Okay.
6 BEEBUS.
Oh. More of them popped up. Now we have a full row of shiny.
You know?
So true. Oh god. They're coming for you. They're coming at you.
I know. I'm kidding. I'm sorry.
They're just babies. Hee. My Vile Bloom.
Yeah.
I love that guy.
I love you. I love that guy.
Head coordinator of the sports department earned a coronation medal this year for his role in actively creating a safe environment for queer folks who play sports. That's awesome. Why can't I have stuff like that?
Oh, he's down. He's got Torkoal.
Got him tripped. I want to play gay sports because I think the reason I quit most of my sports was like gay reasons. Like I quit from swim team A because I didn't like swimming, and B because I didn't like wearing swimsuits in public, and then I quit basketball because I was on a girls team. I guess I quit football because I couldn't feasibly play on the football team after a certain age. And also because I ended up doing marching band. But I would have kept playing football if it was, like, reasonable to do that. Like, if I could play against people that weren't going to crush me to death. Because I was a running back, so I wasn't like, oh, I could be the girl kicker who doesn't get tackled all that often. It was like, I play a position where I would frequently get tackled. And, like, after a certain age, that means the boys are just
Would
that
you
much
stop
bigger
it?
than me. And then martial arts, I quit doing for a couple of different reasons. But being trans was definitely one of the, like, 3 main reasons I stopped doing martial arts.
I could probably name all 3.
Yeah. The biggest one was timing.
Yeah.
I was about to go to college, and I didn't have enough time to finish my next belt before I was going to go to school. So unless I went to college locally, which I didn't, I wasn't going to be able to finish the next belt. Excuse me. I wouldn't have been able to finish the next belt, so I didn't feel like starting it if I wasn't going to be able to finish it, because it didn't seem like worth my time. And then the other 2 reasons being enough for me to be like, I'm just going to stop now. Quit while I'm ahead.
of my official paperwork has an X on it.
It's legal. Like,
Yeah.
it's legal paperwork.
Yeah.
Oh my god!
Oh my god! Dude! What the heck?
If they make you change it back to F, then they make you change it back to F. But, like, that paperwork is legal. If they make us redo our driver's licenses, we have to go back to the
DMV. My
DMV.
birth certificate has an X on it.
Yeah. But you have the old one that has an F on it.
Yeah, I do.
So it's not that big of a deal. And the government knows. Like, they know that you changed it. It's not like they erased the old one. Like, it's not like you're the only person in the world with this problem. Like, if they do decide to erase X as an option,
Then the next time I update my license.
then yeah, then either they have to consider our licenses valid until they expire, or they expire all of our licenses and we have to all go back and change them again.
It's fine, 'cause I just did all that.
There's pickleball, a general sports group, and a running group. There's a walking and hiking group, but that's not run by the sports programming. They need better sports than that. Pickleball is kind of ass, and running is terrible. But I guess it's Canada. But you guys, Canadians like hockey, right? Where's the hockey group?
Yeah, they need a space for that, though.
That's true, yeah.
A different space than just like a rec center.
Well, they could do, like, volleyball,
Floor hockey.
floor hockey, yeah. We did a lot of volleyball when I was in, like, gym class in school, because all you need is a net and a ball.
Field hockey, depending on the rec center. It has like a turf field.
Yeah. Okay.
I don't know, I think pickleball's fun.
It's just not the best, like,
We had a
like, net sport.
we had a pickleball
Hockey's
unit.
too expensive. We do play floor hockey sometimes as a general sports group. Okay,
Okay.
fine.
Yeah, but that makes total sense. It would cost a lot of money to rent out
No, for sure.
somewhere with a rink.
We were just talking about Zambonis the other day. You guys would not believe how much it costs to have a Zamboni.
The average price.
I mean, maybe you would, but I didn't.
The
I
average
was
price,
shook.
if you were to buy a new Zamboni, is about $200,000.
But it could be like up to $1 million.
For the super duper fancy ones that they use at like in
Professional.
like National Hockey League and shit.
Yeah. Plus all the protective gear for ice hockey. No, that's
Yeah.
fair for sure, for sure. But I feel like you could still do like volleyball or like maybe even basketball if you have a net.
Oh, but yeah, in high school we actually had a pickleball unit.
No, we had pickleball too. That's the thing is everybody. Oh my god, he's big. Everybody was forced to do.
That bulb.
Yeah, everybody was forced to do pickleball in curriculum in
Megan!
school where we're from. Hello.
And I just remembered I didn't actually play, but I liked watching it. I didn't play because I was injured.
I played and I hated it. It was awful. I was not good at it.
See, I think I would have been okay at it because it's
Oh,
baby.
I had a yummy dinner, but not a fun time.
no, I'm
Oh no! What did you have
sorry.
for dinner?
Can't take my family anywhere.
Oh god, what did they do?
Oh.
That was occasionally the case going out with my family, but usually they rein it in.
Why? Once on my grandparents, you could.
Yeah, god, you can't take your grandparents anywhere. But we take your other grandparents everywhere.
We ate at A&W. I forgot they have real like locations.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I was like, the root beer?
Yeah, they have like actual
I'm
restaurants.
like, you ate inside of a root beer?
Inside, in the can. But I think they're more of like a. I want to say they're a kind of a Canadian thing, but they're.
Well, Wisconsin's
they're-
so close to Canada, that checks out.
But since she's way up there, like.
My niece was rude to the workers and was just being loud AF, very embarrassing. I
Aw.
did, in fact, have root beer. That
Good.
checks out.
I like root beer.
Yeah, kids, gotta hate them. In terms of
them
support
kids'
groups, we have
cinematic
general
universe.
trans, mass, trans femme, non-binary, BIPOC, queer, ace arrow, queer women, 18 to 25, 25 to 40, and 50 plus. Hey, that's pretty good. We only had like we had a youth group.
Oh, and a
so
by-pan group? Hell yeah.
we had like a I don't remember what the minimum age for it was, maybe 12 or so, but we had like a 12 to 16 kind of one, or maybe it went up to 18. I don't know, but we had like we had one that was for like youth, like young youth, and then one that was for like more widespread youth. So I think we had one that was middle school specific, so like maybe like 11 to 14, and then one that was like 14 to 18 or so, or maybe it went up to 21. I can't remember. And then we had like
But nice, a by-pan group.
we had like
I'd be
trans
in that
specific,
one.
queer specific, non-binary. Caramel just stretched on my back and made biscuits. I'm cured.
Oh
Aw.
my god, did you see? God damn it.
Yeah.
Guys!
Mandy tried to get in the bed earlier and then used my butt as a way up, so she like, well, it was more like my thigh, but she like gripped onto my thigh to pull herself up, like claws out.
And then she was like, what?
And then I fed her, and then Charlie fed her, so I had to take her food away, and then she got mad.
Left too early.
What do you mean?
Let Leo back in.
Oh. They recently started some groups for kids 12 and under. There's another organization that specializes in groups 12 to 18. Yeah, it was good for the, like, really young. And then we had a group for parents of trans people, which was really good.
I know you said that was good for your parents.
My parents went to that, and
Oh god.
my friends' parents went to that. Like, because my parents, they were probably going to come around regardless, but that group, like, turned them around quick.
Yeah. It took a sec for my mom with the non-binary, not the pan or anything, but the non-binary.
Like,
But,
they were
like,
never
she-
phobic about it. They were
Yeah.
just, like, confused.
No, my mom, it was also just because she was confused.
And concerned. Like, when I asked my mom if I
Yeah,
could go on
and
hormones,
concerned.
she was like, absolutely not. And I was like, okay, fuck you. But, like, you know, from her perspective, it's like my child wants to inject himself with drugs, so I get it. But, yeah, that group just helped them figure out pronouns and stuff a lot, and then they were in it long past when they maybe needed it, because I was going to the trans group at the same time. Like, the youth group was downstairs, and the parents group was upstairs, and they happened simultaneously, so parents could just take their kids, drop them off, go upstairs. So my parents were probably there going, like, for me more than they were going for themselves toward the end. But they ended up just becoming, like, ultra woke, extra educated, like, you know, helping other parents through it kind of thing. Because when they first went, there were the parents that had had their kid be trans for a while that helped my parents do it. And then once it had been a few years for my parents, they were able to help the new parents in.
The student becomes the teacher.
Yeah, are those support groups only in Canada?
Those
Well, we were
specific-
saying that Thai, they had some people online, but we think it's still local to Canada.
I'm sure there's stuff in the U.S. though that you could.
Yeah, I mean, the group I was in Richmond. I'm sure Wisconsin has
And
something.
I'm sure there's so many online groups.
Sadly, only for folks local to the region. Yeah, well, once you guys go international, invite Megan. I mean, she's in Wisconsin. That's not that far, right? Just a hop and a skip to Canada.
Megan
from
just
Wisconsin.
cross the border, join virtually, and then come back over.
Exactly. Yeah, just cross the Canadian border, and then you're part of it.
Yeah, Megan, how long does it take you to get to Toronto?
Yeah, because Toronto's not the part of Canada that's near her, but I'll check how far.
But I'm sure you could totally find something online, 100%. I was never really in any support groups. I think that's mostly because my parents were generally like.
You didn't need support. You had all the support you
supportive,
needed.
And I also like had other queer friends that had already gone through some of that kind of crap. By crap, I just mean like the bullshit of.
I mean, I did too, but the group was just kind of like an additional thing.
I mean, it's not gonna hurt. If anything, it just builds your queer community bigger. Like,
Yeah, see, they have to cross all of Michigan to get to Toronto.
Yeah. You guys are closer to Toronto. I don't know about that, but
Yeah, but they're close to the other part of Canada. That part right there. What is this?
I'm closer to Canada as a country.
Missinaibi Provincial Park. That's in Ontario.
But that's why I said just cross the border.
Yeah.
call in virtually.
Just drive up to like Green Bay and then cross over. It's fine. I'm closer to Canada as a country, yeah. No, Toronto's more on the east side than the Midwest. It's fine. Hey, welcome project as a country and more gender. That's good. Maybe Megan could do that if it's online.
Is that still for just? I'll just swim like Michigan.
Yeah,
Is
just
it still
swim.
for just Canadian residents, or like is it open to?
American. Stinky Americans like us. Open to anyone in North America. Well, Megan is in North America.
Are we all hopping on? Are we all gonna have a party?
Who's excited for the Gulf of America?
I'm also changing the name of that mountain freaking back to.
Denali. Yeah. That one's dumb. It was named by Americans. Run by a Pennsylvania organization. I gathered by it being called the PA Welcome Project. I figured that PA was Pennsylvania. Yeah. Pennsylvania, Transylvania, you know. Same difference.
But yeah, it's fine. Maybe you can drop the information in Discord.
Yeah. I don't know what... I should make a channel for like resources or something. Hi, Nando.
Hello.
Beep-bo, beep-beep-bo, beep-beep. I don't know what the best channel to put that in. Let me check my own Discord for what channels I have. What do I have? Recommendations? wouldn't
Thank
be
you,
bad.
Megan.
What else do I
think the
have?
first trailer of My Hero Academia Vigilantes is so good. Oh, are they animating it?
Yeah, I would say out of what I have, recommendations is probably your best bet.
Let's go. I'm interested. Maybe we'll pop in too.
Because it's like more or less it's supposed to be recommendations for like books and movies, but
It can be for groups.
you're recommending a group. That's fine. You can throw it in there. For sure, My Hero Academia Vigilantes. Oh, that's
Oh my god, stop it!
It's falling off.
Sir! I just care for your safety.
Yeah, because Megan's family is definitely not as supportive as our families.
Yeah, I'm sorry that you have to deal with that, Megan. I can't even imagine.
My parents would adopt you, like dead ass.
So would mine.
You just have to be willing to live either here or in Florida. Here is probably better. But Charlie's parents would definitely adopt you.
Yeah. They have a guest bedroom. in the
And they have
basement.
2 kitties.
They do have 2 kitties.
So,
Have I shown you photos of them?
I think we have.
I think I have, but if I haven't, let me know and I can send you some.
You could definitely live with Charlie's parents and their kitties.
Yeah, the bedroom in the basement.
Yeah. Because none of your siblings live at home really anymore, except for on
No.
like holidays. So
Yeah.
you
And
would
my
basically have the
sister's-
house to yourself.
My sister's about to live at home again.
Which is why they should adopt me. All right, we'll hit them up and let them know.
Yeah, my sister's gonna go back home after she graduates, and then she's gonna do her master's degree while at home.
Well, Robin is a very...
Robin's chill.
Living with Robin is not like living with a person.
No.
She sticks to her room mostly and eats soup.
And crochets and knits.
Oh!
Buddy, are you okay?
But you guys would get along plenty, I'm sure,
Oh.
if you had to
I
cross
think
paths.
Megan and Robin would get along really well.
Yeah.
We should sit them next to each other. At our wedding.
At our wedding. Why would we do that?
It's fun.
That is not how the seating chart of our wedding would pan
No, I
out
know.
at all.
I know, but you'll meet.
They can sit near each other at the reception.
Yeah, I was so joking.
Well, especially if your sister is planning on being your maid of honor. She actually
Which
won't be sitting
she is.
anywhere at your wedding. Megan could be in your wedding party.
For sure.
Although I feel like Megan is mine. But
Fight.
we have to fight over all of our friends, but a lot of them were my friends first. Like, Megan and Olivia are my film buddies. But you can have Moth, even though I had her first. because you guys are like closer.
Which is why I should stop. Oh god.
Baby, don't run into the BEEBUS. Yeah, otherwise my parents have 2 corgis, which are not cats, but it's close enough. They have a chronic illness group too. The Pennsylvania one? Charlie has chronic
Hang
illness.
on. A gay... Are you telling me there's a gay chronic illness virtual group that I can go to?
Well, they didn't specify that it was gay.
I assume they were talking about... Hang on. Oh, yeah, it is! I might have to go to that one.
Charlie loves being chronically.
I don't know if I would say that.
You don't love being chronically ill?
Does anyone? Oh my god, BEEBUS! Not sure if it's weird.
Yeah. See, I told you.
Either way, though.
Something about wedding? Oh, we were arguing over which one of us would get to have you in our wedding party.
Like, we'll kind of have, like, a, combined wedding party.
We're not gonna have like a right and a left side, but
You need to stand somewhere.
one of us is gonna have a maid of honor, which is Charlie, who's gonna
My
have
sister.
Robin, and I'm probably going to ask Kat, unless I have a better friend by my wedding, which I probably won't, to be my best man or best person or non-binary, whatever, whatever. But for the rest of our wedding parties, Charlie would probably have Moth, and then I would probably have maybe like B.
Excuse me.
And then we would have to fight to the death over the rest of our friends because,
They're all the same.
like, you could have Mika, but then I would take Megan. You know, it's like we have to draft our friends for what side of the wedding party they get to be on. Reach out to them. I'm sure they'll let you know if it's queer specific.
Yeah.
Are there other groups of queer specific? I mean, either way, it's probably not a bad idea.
I could use some extra comments.
Just clone myself to be on both sides.
Fight.
But we'll probably just have a conjoined bachelor party? I don't know. What do you call it when neither of you are a bachelor or a bachelorette and you have the party together? Pre-wedding party. Here are the details. A space for folks living with chronic illnesses who are seeking support and connection, facilitated by Melanie.
Oh my
and
god.
Hope.
The Talon Flame hit me in the air and made me fall into him.
So at least one of the co-facilitators is queer. Yeah.
Just
The
that
any-
fact alone is
The
nice.
any pronouns is gonna, for sure, you know. And the other one could be, you know, she, her doesn't mean anything.
We don't know.
How much time do you have left on the sandwich?
I think it's about to...
Yeah, I was gonna say, it didn't seem
I
like you
can
had much
tell.
left. Alright, go to Messagosa.
Oh, wait.
You gotta, there you go.
Kind of face planted into your lap a little bit.
Hello.
You know.
Alright, let's go see the size of this beeb.
Bees.
Size that beeb. Alright, lady. Want me to judge just how big or small your Pokemon are? Hell yeah, we
Yes.
do. Which Pokemon would you like me to check? Our newest beeb.
Is it this one?
That one, yep. Careful nature. Bulbasaur, eh? Let's see here. Serious Big Un! Oh, we got 3 of those now. Give me...
I gotta get a new
XXXL.
notebook.
Alright. Give me these back. Charlie's canceled.
What did I do? What the heck did I do? But Megan, here's my raffle. Tequila. He's just a baby.
so true. Alright. Show me some shiny bees. I can't believe you had 20 minutes left on that sandwich and didn't get a second one. It's rude. My wedding will literally be 10 purple. 10 purple. 10 purple.
Purple.
10 people. My circle is small. I mean, that's pretty much like... majority will be our family. As far as how many friends we'll invite, it'll probably be like 5. Ugh, let me up.
Yeah, we don't have a particularly large amount of friends.
Like, I have a lot of people that I would consider to be friends, but like... I probably wouldn't invite to my wedding via just like not having enough space for them.
Oh wait, it looks like Melanie is queer too. She served as the president of the LGBTQIA club at her university.
Nice.
So that sounds promising. Yeah, it does.
Yeah,
Sound
I was gonna say, see, she, her means nothing. Could easily be a gay she, her. But like, for instance, we're going to Shannon's wedding, so like I would invite Shannon to my wedding because she invited me to hers, so it just seems rude not to.
Yeah.
But like, she lives in Iowa, so we're like, we don't talk all that much anymore. But enough that she invited me to her wedding, so like, obviously I would invite her to mine.
I feel kind of similarly about Monica, honestly.
Yeah. But she's been over enough that I feel like she could come.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. She's coming to our wedding, for sure.
I'm not close with family, and I know a lot of people probably wouldn't care. Well, that's fucked up. I'm not close with a lot of my family either. I'm specifically not inviting my brother to my wedding, which feels really weird.
I have a lot of family I'm not inviting.
Yeah, Charlie has a lot of family that are not allowed. Lenny's not allowed within, like, a state of our wedding.
Debatable about my grandparents.
Your grandparents can come depending on how they are in, like, 3 years.
Yeah.
Depending on how they act. Oh, I didn't make a sandwich. Hold on. I gotta check now who's here. If they behave over the next couple of years, maybe they can come.
Yeah.
If they do not behave, they are not invited.
Yep. And I don't really want to invite any extended family for the most part. I'm just like...
I wouldn't have a party. Well, you could probably still have at least, like, a maid of honor. Just your bestie.
You're a person of honor.
Yeah, it doesn't have to be a girl. It can be anybody. But, like...
But we would be there for
Yeah.
any and all of it.
I'll come to your wedding.
There's the organization we just got says, thank you. Both Megan and I, and probably also Ty, will at least look at it.
Yeah, for sure. Because it's like, I'm, you know, mostly at a stage where I don't need a ton of support anymore regarding my queerness, but I just need support in general right now.
Yeah.
And I can't afford therapy because I don't have insurance.
And,
So, free
have it-
therapy is great.
And, I mean, just expand your queer community more. Don't have a best friend
Yeah.
like that. Oh, Megan.
Charlie will be your best friend.
I'll be your best friend. Jordan's my best friend. I can understand that.
Yeah, I sent Kat, who is my best friend, a TikTok that was that said when my best friend is at her wedding and she says she's getting married to her best friend, and then it was just like,
But Megan, other than Jordan, I'm your best friend now.
because like Charlie is obviously my best friend too, but like I don't even think of them like that because it's like, as far as like friends go, like Kat's my best friend. Like Kat is my closest.
Like, I don't even know what word to call you. You're just, you're Ty.
You're
Like,
my best everything.
Yeah.
You're my best person. You're my favorite. But like,
Megan, I'm your best friend now.
but Kat's my best friend. So, yeah, Megan can be your best friend. I would be your best friend, Megan, if my best friend spot wasn't taken.
But for real though, like,
But I'm loyal to my host.
I know we talk a lot together on like the group chat and then chat and everything, but I really do want to continue to get to know you better because you're really cool. I like you a lot.
Charlie, stop being sappy on Maine. What the fuck?
No. Megan deserves to know that she's loved.
We do love you. And, like, if you don't have a best friend, then that means by default Charlie is your best friend.
And that Megan deserves a best friend and a wedding party and
I haven't had a best friend since high school because that's sadly ended because of different paths. Yeah, I had periods of time in my life where I didn't have a best friend. Or, like, I had a best friend, but they weren't my, like,
Yeah.
I wasn't their best friend. Oh, wait, no, I'm making a sandwich.
Kat was simultaneously like both of our
Kat was our shared best friend.
best friend.
and still is for sure. But like,
But I also don't think that.
we lived together, so it was different. Like we
Yeah.
actively lived with Kat.
Yeah, we did. I also don't think that, like, you're only allowed to have one best friend either.
Yeah.
Definitely not.
That was definitely the way that my autistic brain interpreted friendship when I was younger. I was like, no, you can only have one best friend, otherwise they aren't the best. But that's just like not true.
That's the only thing I like to reveal, period. And you back to us too, but I know we just yap about most things on stream.
Well, you know, tell us about your, like, before times. Because I've only known you since college, so, like, I don't know what you did before that. What did you get up to when you were young? What was your favorite thing to do as a kid?
I knew you played basketball in college. I imagine you
You
did
probably played it
in
when
high
you were
school
younger.
as well, and before that even.
Yeah. But what was little tiny baby Megan like?
Give us the backstory.
Alright, what do we got? Sandwich. Ow.
But Megan, we love you.
True.
So don't go thinking otherwise.
Alright.
Rock Ruff, give you kiss.
Oh, you bonked my microphone.
Sorry.
You whore. Alright, let's go. Shiny Beebs.
But based on how you've been talking, though, it does sound like.
I played Legos and was a nerdy gamer.
Same.
Real.
I sat there making Legos and playing Pokemon on my pink DS Lite.
Pink DS Lite owners, rise up. I
That's what
also
did.
had the pink DS Lite, and I live by that.
I had so many Legos.
I had the chunky Legos, but I was not good at the little Legos.
Legos was my shit.
I did have, like, Lincoln Logs, though. Fuck with Lincoln Logs.
My grandparents had a giant bucket of Lincoln Logs,
You
and that
told
was
me
my
about it.
favorite thing to play with at their house.
Thank you for paying off your loan. You're at 7,200 bells on your loan.
Let's go. I wore baggy ass gym shorts and boys section Pokemon t-shirts like every day.
Tell us your favorite thing to do as a kid and your most traumatic memory. No, I'm kidding.
Yes, sir!
What's the worst thing that ever happened to you as a kid?
All my DSs are pink until the 3DS.
Yeah, I only had the two. I had the pink DS Lite and then the black 3DS.
I only ever had my DS Lite.
But now you have a purple
And now
3DS.
I have a purple 3DS. Look how round he is.
Good night, Ty. Thanks for hanging out.
Night.
We will send you eggs.
Egg.
Either after stream or in the morning if I fall asleep. But they will be sent your way.
I couldn't really tell, like, post-surgery that, like, I couldn't feel specifically that they had, like, reshaped the top of my femur bone. But now that I'm able to start, like, sitting up more often, I can feel it.
I don't like
Like,
that.
it hurts a
I don't
little
like
bit.
that you can feel your femur bone.
It hurts a little bit, like, in my butt where the femur bone, like, connects.
I try not to ever feel my bones. It's like how Kat tries to never think about her internal organs.
I just didn't feel any pain there until I started sitting up more.
Don't tell Kat that she has internal organs. She doesn't like
I
it.
had drip as a kid, no one could follow me.
Charlie had drip. Charlie wore a big
Yeah,
brown
but-
Pokemon t-shirt and
But
basketball
it
shorts.
sounds like we dressed very similarly as children.
Yeah.
All three of us, honestly.
I mean, I feel like it's a safe assumption that, Megan, you were probably in the tomboy archetype as a kid.
Because we were as well. Our cheater pit dressed to my kindergarten for this concert.
Because queer people tend to
Hell yeah.
have ended up in that tomboy group when they were young. But also sometimes they're like hyper femme as
Robin,
kids.
my sister.
And then go back the other way, so. It's just hard to picture you as hyper femme, but could have happened. But maybe the cheetah print dress was hyper femme, who knows?
My sister just dressed so crazy. And she was in
She was a pink girly through and through. Did she have a
Yeah.
pink DS?
They also, no, hers was red and black.
Of course not. can't both have the pink DS.
And I had
How would you tell them apart?
And I had Dialga and Palkia stickers.
See,
on
that guy looks less big than that guy.
Yeah, but I had Dialga and Palkia.
Oh shit! Get away from me.
And Dialga and Palkia stickers plastered to the back of my DS.
Yeah, I had Dialga and Palkia stickers on my
was-
Pokemon collecting binder.
Yeah, and a Symbiture that I love so much and didn't have any socks to match except my red tights. So yes, I wore red tights under jeans to match my red Symbiture.
Good.
I sadly had a cringe femme phase. Quote, I was trying to fit in and be someone I wasn't.
I feel like we also all did that. Like,
yep.
I didn't have, like, a femme phase where I tried to fit in, but I definitely had a normie phase where I tried to dress like
Yeah.
other girls I knew. Not in a femme way, but just, like, I just tried to look, like, more with my hair and, like, you know, the things I owned more than my clothes. I tried to mimic other girls. Or my parents would force me to wear, you know, something I didn't want to, and then I would have to wear that, like at church and stuff. Yeah, sometimes you gotta wear a dress to the function.
Sometimes a dress is a mood, but it wasn't for many years.
No. Well, actually, my least favorite thing, looking back about dresses, was that I had to wear hose, and I didn't like those.
Like crop top booty shorts, yuck.
Oh my god. Megan with the crop top booty shorts.
If I could go back in time, I'd murder myself.
Oh god, he fell down. Poor guy. Any of you guys shining? No.
Bitches.
Yeah. See, there's a lot of points where I'm like, God, I would go back in time and kill myself. But then I'm also like, I have to give my middle school self grace because they were going through a lot.
Same.
I have to respect...
Same.
I have to respect what they were working with, what they had.
Especially.
Yeah, 7th grade is, like, universally the worst.
Because for me, that was also my first year of middle school.
Yeah, because your grade system is fucked up.
Or
For the rest of us, that's the middle year.
But I mean,
Thank you for the fart, Megan. I just kind of have to remind myself that, like, middle school me would think that I'm cool now. So.
in Mescal County, and I think generally the surrounding counties are generally 7th and 8th grade or middle school.
Well, that's stupid.
But then where my cousins are, 5th grade is middle school, which is insane.
Well, the thing is, why is grade school K through 5, and then in my experience, middle school 6 through 8, and then high school is 4 years? Like, why didn't they split it up 4, 4, and 4?
I don't know.
Why wasn't it? Or I guess it would have been 5 if you count kindergarten. But why wasn't
Yeah,
it like
but-
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and then 9, 10, 11, 12?
Yeah, but like the difference between 5th graders and 8th graders
I mean, yeah, but so is the difference between kindergartners and 5th graders.
and 9th and 12th graders,
Yeah, like, the point isn't that they're all the same. It's just to group them together based on, like, the
Yeah.
time that they go to school in the morning.
Probably would make more sense to do that.
Yeah, I don't know why they didn't. Everything should have just been split up in 4-year segments.
And my middle school was only 2 years.
Which is stupid. Why would you only spend 2 years at one school? It doesn't make any sense.
Yeah, but of course it didn't matter.
Yeah, you had a school where it was all the same, but in other ones where it wasn't,
Yeah, because there were schools in the counties that were
like,
just...
why would you only go to one school for 2 years?
Yeah,
Like, that's
but
stupid.
there were schools in the county that just were middle school.
Yeah. It just seems like 5th grade being lumped in makes more sense. Because then you could just have, like, K through 4, 5 through 8, 9 through 12.
I don't know, I think it was kind of good in my specific instance, though, because 5th grade was a lot for me. There was just stuff going on.
Yeah.
With my physical and mental health that year, so I at least had 5th and 6th grade to kind of figure my shit out before I moved schools.
Yeah, like, I mean, obviously, student by student, that's going to be different. But I'm sure
Yeah,
that there
for
were
sure.
people that it would have been easier the other way.
Yeah, I'm sure.
So it's like they can't really account for that, but it just seems like if they had established something baseline early, then it wouldn't be a thing. But I have an ad coming up in 30 seconds, so I'm going to finish my check and then go on a BRB. So you guys get something to eat, something to drink, go to the bathroom, do your checks. Don't let the Beebus fall off the cliffs. And I will see you guys on the other side of the ad. I can't picnic while I'm on Maridon in like 3-ish minutes.
Bye.
Okay, hi chat, I'm back. Sorry, I decided to go make tacos because we were hungry. Let me check on your checks. Killing my cats right now. Caramel is staring at Jordan on FaceTime. They're FaceTiming each other now. 100% gay, let's go, Megan. 92% smelly, though. Oh boy, you need to take a shower. 49% froggy, 85% eepy. Lurk, and then back from your lurk. Thank you for the fart. All right. Well, I have a taco now. I accidentally left Pokemon open when I went downstairs, so I probably wasted like half our sandwich. But that's why we save. Before we do things. So that I didn't just waste... Yeah, now we only have 8 minutes left. Oopsie. Because I was definitely downstairs for like more than 5 minutes. But that's okay. If we get no shinies, we'll just reset. Not trying to waste my ingredients. Taco's good though. I love white people taco night. White people taco night. We have tortillas from the grocery store and shredded cheese from the grocery store and ground vegetarian beef from the grocery store and guacamole from the grocery store. And that's pretty much it. We used to do corn salsa, but Charlie can't have corn anymore. And we used to do black beans, but we can't do that either because Charlie can't have beans anymore. So, now it's just beef, cheese, and guacamole. And lettuce. Shredded lettuce from the grocery store. Love Keith. Yeah, he just uploaded like a eating everything at Hooters video. Gonna have to tune it into that one. Alright, he's big. Even though I wasted the sandwich, we got him anyway. Yippee! He's the shredded lettuce in the taco. He grows the lettuce on his back. Good thing I have a Chipotle napkin right here. All right. Oh, he's already paralyzed. I'm dumb. Okay. Switch to Beeb. Okay. It'd kind of be awkward if this was the shiny, just because I'm like eating a taco in the footage. But it's fine. My water bottle's on my desk and empty. Same. My water bottle's also like, it has like a sip in it. That's why I have my VeggieTales cup with apple juice in it, but it's also basically out of apple juice. I have like 1 sip of apple juice left too. You healed, you bitch. Okay. Nest ball for you then. Oh, I broke out. Okay. Just go in the nest ball. You know you want to. No. Okay. They were going into them pretty good the other day. Yummy taco salad. I'm glad it's good. Just kind of threw her together, so... Ah, damn. We basically have to get a crit catch, because otherwise they don't go in, because they're supposed to be a low-level ball. Me, if I had liquid... Is this your not-so-subtle way of telling me to go get you water? Because you can get yourself water. I just got you dinner, and am in the middle of stream, so... I think you're capable of getting yourself water. Feed the mod. Alright, how much time do we have left? Alright, 2 minutes and 40 seconds. Alright. Come on. Give me a second one. Buzzer beater second shiny. Then I can eat more of my taco. There's stuff falling out of my taco. And I will maybe soon. Loving the confidence, Charlie. Alright. Come on. Shiny bee-bye. It's at that, like, weird lighting time again where I'm, like, not sure. Sure. Thanks, Spooky. See, look at that. They can use their legs. Surgery smurgery. They're fine. It's good for you to move around. Alright. Oh god, that one fell down. So many of the clips from last stream were just them falling down. They weren't even the shinies. I was like, guys, did you clip the shiny? And Charlie's like, no, but I clipped the bee by falling off the cliff. And I'm like, okay, great. Oh god, a bunch just fell out the back of my taco. No. I did not grab myself a fork. There was only one fork left and Charlie got it. Thanks, Spooky. Wow. Exclamation point burp happening in chat. Alright. Come on, BEEBUS. We don't have a lot of time left. Let me see some shinies. How much time we got left? None. We got no time left. Alright. To Mexico we go. We're averaging like less than 1 per sandwich right now. I need 1 sandwich to yield 2 so we can break even. This sandwich might have yielded another one if I hadn't left my fucking game on when I went down the stairs, but... Oopsie. It's fine. We don't even need it because this one's the jumbo, so it doesn't matter, and we'll get it on this one. It's tough being a kid. All right. Hello, ma'am. Yes, I want you to judge how big or small my Pokemon are. I would like you to check Beeb number 7. Bulbasaur, eh? Let's see here. Serious big one. Damn. I had hope for that one. I was thinking lucky number 7. Alright, let me see if I can't pile some of the ingredients back into my taco here. They're falling out onto my plate. And I need to scoop them back in here. Oh my god, they're still falling back out. Stop it. I need, like, fold the butt of this taco over. Like burrito style. There we go. Alright, I burritoed the butt. Hopefully that'll help. Alright. We continue forth on our search. We have like an hour left. So probably like 2 more sandwiches, I would say. I wanted to get to 5 last time, and ideally I would have gotten to 10 this time, but at the rate we're going, we'll probably get to like 8 or 9. But 10 would be good. Trying to get like 5 per stream, if possible. Just like a little more than 1 per hour, which I feel like is a reasonable goal. But perhaps not. Okay. We're back, Beebs. It's almost like not even worth checking for shinies when I don't have a sandwich on, because without the Humongo power, they're never gonna be the jumbo, but I still feel like I have to check. Okay. Picnic. All right. I have a whole pile of taco ingredients that fell out. I'll have to scoop them up with something later. At least I have tap water. Okay. Let's get it. A tasty Thai original. Alright, Humongo Power Grass, let's go. This is such a ridiculous quest. But I want the largest BEEBUS ever. That is my quest. Ugh, arachnid. Get away, evil spider. Alright. Don't you do it. Oh, God. BEEBUS! What did I say? I hadn't even come down here to check yet. He did that all on his own. Without any interference from me. These guys. Buddy! I know. I don't know what their deal is. That guy stayed there. He didn't even despawn. Alright. See some shinies. The good news is all the shinies we've seen have spawned up here. So I feel like I'm probably not missing them down there, but as soon as I say that, there's gonna be one down there, so this is why we check. My teeth have been like really sensitive to cold lately, and I'm worried I have like a cavity. That, and also just like my enamel is totally worn down and I don't brush my teeth enough, and my gums are inflamed because I don't floss. So there's probably a lot wrong with my teeth right now, but I'm just starting to feel it. And I'm like regretting my life choices. Because like if I drink cold water, I like feel it on my teeth. Wow, Charlie. Charlie did a big burp from the other room. You guys couldn't hear it, but I could. Oh god, that guy's going off. Aww. I love the way they all run towards you. I love this little creature so much. Bulbasaur is my special interest. He's literally just the perfect Pokemon. Like, he's literally just a frog with a little flower on his back. Pokemon designs used to be so simple, but like so good. Not that they're not still in a lot of ways, but like the original Pokemon were literally just like rat but make it purple. And like other variations of that. But Bulbasaur's design is literally perfect. Like, no notes. his little butt cheeks. That's great. I saw a post earlier today about like middle Evo starters, and how Frogadier is like one of the only good ones, and it was like Frogadier, Charmeleon, I think it was whatever Gravile turns into, Sceptile, or I don't know, one of those, and then there was like one other one. My taco salad hit. Thanks for making it. Yeah, my taco hit. But like, I agree that Frogadier I actually like a lot. I like him a lot. He's a good in-between of Froakie and Greninja. Like, he's kind of like just a dude. Thank you for the shiny luck. I need it. I need big luck. Where's Humongo luck? Jumbo Mark luck. Frogadier is good. Yeah, like, he's not... Like, he's awkward, but in a way that isn't bad. Because, like, the middle Evos are sort of meant to be awkward. Like, they're meant to be not a final stage and not the cute baby phase at the beginning. Like, how the teenager is the awkward phase in the, you know, in the human development. Or, like, you know, ooh, a whole family down here. Or, like, preteen even. Preteen, early teens. Once you're like late teens, early 20s, you start to look normal again. But, I mean, not everybody, but, you know. The average, not queer person. I feel like queer people's development is a little bit different. But, like, cis people. Awkward teenage phase, yeah. Or, like, where puppies are, like, really cute when they're a puppy, and then they look kind of awkward, like Leo right now, and then he'll eventually be, like, a big, you know, fluffy walrus thing. But some of them look awkward in a way that's, like, not good. They just look really awkward. Or just, like, kind of ugly. But some of them look decent. Like, people don't really like Sobble's mid-evo, Drizzile or whatever his name is. But I actually kind of like that they sort of made him, like, emo. And has, like, the hair over the eye. Like, that's the perfect teenage phase. Like, he's literally like, it's not a phase, Mom. Well, he's literally mid-evo. But some of them definitely have ugly middles. Like, Ivysaur's not bad. I think he's a good middle in the line of evolution. Like, the flower is, like, more grown on him. He's a little bit bigger. He's a little bit sharper in his features. Like, he's not as round as Bulbasaur. Like, I don't think he's bad. I think he's, like, mid. And then Wartortle is the same way. It's like, he's not bad. Like, he's fine. And then Charmeleon is pretty good. Like, he's... You know, he does the thing where they go from... Well, I guess Charmander is bipedal, too. But, like... Where he's bipedal, but not in, like, a way that's too humanoid. And then, like... I think anything in Tepig's line past Tepig is... I don't love it. The middle and the Pignite, I don't love the wrestler energy. Raboot is so teenager phase. Oh my god, yeah. Raboot is totally teenager. I think they did a pretty good job in that gen. I think Grookey probably has actually the worst one. And Thwackey is not bad. He's just not as good as the other two. He's a little bit awkward. Like, I don't like his legs. I don't know why. He's like, he's not quite the right shape. But it's not awful. With this one, I think Crocolore is decent. I think the sombrero's funny, but it's like, I don't love it. I think that Florigato is nice. I like Florigato. I don't like any of Quaxly's evolutionary line. So I can't comment on that. Floragato is good, yeah. Minor Pokemon Horizon spoilers, but in the season we just watched, Sprigatito evolves into Floragato. Oh! Hello! After I said that not that many of them spawn down here, Sprigatito evolves into Floragato, and the way they animated Floragato was really sweet. Who else? What are the other lines? I'm trying to remember what there were. Oh, Asha. I really don't love Oshawott line, I'm not gonna lie. I like Oshawott well enough. I don't really care for Samurott and Duat. Don't really love either of those. Same with Mudkip. I really don't care for Swampert and whatever the other one is. I don't really like Trico as is. I don't think his middle Evo is necessarily bad, but like, it's because Trico, I don't think Trico is good, so his evolution is like only as good as it can be, considering what they started with. Like, I don't think he's all that cute in the first place. Ugh. Oh god, I caused that one to fall off the cliff. I'm sorry. Pook, I didn't mean to. It was an accident. He's just it's fine. I caught him. It's fine. He landed on all fours and he's fine. They're frogs and they like to hop. Ah! Let's see it. Oh, Jumbo and marked. Jumbo and marked. Come on. Come on, number 8. That's your good boy. Be shiny. Shiny! And hopefully we have enough time on the sandwich to get another one. Thank you for the dumpers and for clipping. Alright. I love this little guy so much. He's the perfect creature. Alright. Oh, wait. Let me false swipe first. Oh. He missed. Best emote. I agree. And the crit catch. I feel good about number 8. I didn't look at him next to the other ones, though. I don't know if he actually looked all that big. I always forget to think about that. Because I'm just like... Maybe he's... I mean, he's big. I just check for the mark. I don't actually check to see if he's big next to the other ones. Let me check. How much do we have? Over half left. Come on. Yeah, I know 8 is a number that you would guess. I didn't really do guesses for this hunt because it's like, it's really hard to say. Not that you can tell with the Masuda, you just pick a random number and hope for the best, but... I mean, this could be literally anywhere between 1 and 64. The odds in this are so funky. Not that the odds in every shiny heart aren't funky, but like, you kind of know when you're gonna see it in a lot of them. This one, I feel like I really don't know. I feel like it could go either way. This could be a really long hunt, or we could be done tomorrow. Like, you know, or Sunday, really, but... Like... It's just, like, impossible to know. Because when Kathy did this, it took her until literally, I think, 63. Like, I think she stayed under odds literally by 1. So... I'm nowhere near that many. I don't know how she did that many Tepics. But hopefully we won't need to do that. But it's entirely possible. Anything is possible in the world of shiny hunting. I haven't had a lot of my hunts go over odds, but it wouldn't be the first time. Alright. No shiny bee-bye. Can't wait till I have a big shiny BEEBUS in this party. It's gonna be sick. Gonna be absolutely dope. Because I specifically waited to evolve the one shiny I had. Oh god, he fell off the cliff. But like, I specifically waited to evolve the one shiny Bulbasaur I had because I wanted to see, you know, if I could get the Jumbo and leave that one as a Bulbasaur. Because obviously at this point I have enough for the whole line. So I will walk away from this with a shiny Bulbasaur, a shiny Ivysaur, and a shiny Venusaur. I just don't know who will be who. Hydrate. Okay. Pitiful Games music.
Are you off your fucking meds or something?
Take your meds. I will take them at the end of stream. Just remind me. I'll forget. But I was very anxious last night and I took my meds and it didn't really help, so I definitely need to take them more. I was kind of off it for a few days because I was too lazy to go pick up my prescription. Well, not really lazy as much as executive dysfunction and snow, but regardless, I did not go to the pharmacy to pick up my prescription, so I was off my meds for a few days, and it shows. Really should make sure that your anxiety medication is refilled on Inauguration Day. Really gotta make sure that you have your therapy scheduled, that you have your meds refilled. Charlie had therapy and then slept through it. But like valid. I used to have therapy at 9 o'clock in the morning, and sometimes I would just be like, Kurt, I'm going back to bed. When they're all facing away from me, it's kind of like the dumper. He looks not big. No, he's big. Okay. Well, he doesn't look as big as some of the other ones. It's okay, we called for like 30 minutes later in the day. No, I know you did. You moved your therapy appointment to later, which I think is probably a good idea. The fact that you had an early morning one is like... Charlie isn't conscious before noon. Like, let's not... Oh, God! He was like a mountain goat for a second. He was like sideways climbing the mountain. So, we should just not make any appointments for Charlie before a certain time. BEEBUS has fallen. No. He's fine. I should edit my YouTube video tomorrow. I think I have free time because I don't have work. It's coming together-ish. It needs a little more spice, but it's like I've basically done. Megan will know what I'm talking about. I mean, I know that you didn't, that your concentration wasn't editing. I mean, neither was mine, but I assume they made you take an editing course before you picked your concentration, or even after you picked it. But they made us take. I had to take screenwriting. I had to take editing. I had to take. You know, they make you take all the things. Basically, I've done like assembly. Fuck that editing class. No, real, but. I've done assembly on it, basically. I've picked out all of the parts that I want, and I've put them on the timeline. So now I just need to, like, spice it up. I failed. You failed editing? Damn. did okay in editing, but only because we went virtual halfway through because it was during COVID semester. So I took that class January of 2020, and then of course by March it was online. So we were supposed to be editing in Adobe Premiere Pro because that was provided for us by the school. And the textbook that we were learning out of was an Adobe textbook. But then when we were all sent home, we didn't have access to the computer lab and we weren't able to edit on Premiere Pro. And they couldn't force us to submit projects that were edited in Adobe if they couldn't provide us access to Adobe. So she said we could edit in whatever software we wanted for our final project, and we just had to submit something that, like, was edited. Which, of course, I have a ton of editing experience outside of Adobe Premiere Pro, so I was able to put something together relatively easily. But, you know, some people had never edited before in their lives, and then were being given, you know, Adobe Premiere Pro with, like, very little instruction, so I can imagine failing it. I literally edit videos for my job and personal project. Oh yeah, I guess that's true. You do edit the short form for Wyndham. The thing is, we barely edit in class. We took quizzes on Adobe, like, what is this symbol? Oh my god! I fucking hated those Adobe quizzes when we had to take them. I hate learning keybinds. Like, you can literally set the keybinds to whatever you want them to be, so you don't need to memorize what Adobe makes them. You can make your own keybinds. Like, Adobe has that ability, where you can select any keybind for anything that you want. So if you want, you know, like, B to be cut, then it can be. If you want C to be cut, then it can be. Like, you don't need to memorize the... Like, obviously you need to know how to make your way around the software, but, like, it's stupid to have to, like, take quizzes on it. Like, I took a LinkedIn course one time, to, like, prove, because I put editing as a skill on my resume, and then LinkedIn is like, oh yeah, you can edit, prove it, take this Adobe, you know, editing quiz. And so I took it, and I only scored, like, proficient, because it was, like, asking me a bunch of questions like, oh, like, what keys do you use for this? And I was like, well, what keys do I use? I use the Final Cut Pro keybinds because that's what I started editing in. Well, technically I started editing in iMovie, but the first, like, paid editing software that I had, granted I torrented it, was Final Cut Pro. So I use Final Cut Pro keybinds to this day because it's what I'm used to. So I was like, I don't know the answer to this question because it's asking me what, like, the default Adobe keybind is, which is just not what I use as an editor. Like, that's not the answer to my question. I learned more about editing. Oh, I learned more about editing from Jordan than an actual film editing class, and he's self-taught. Yeah, that's the thing, is, like, you can learn editing online pretty easily, and there's tutorials built into... Like, what software does Jordan edit on for Wyndham? Like, what do you guys edit in? Because, like, there's usually, like, either built-in or, like, on YouTube tutorials for most, like, major editing softwares. We use DaVinci. Yeah, I do too. DaVinci. So, like, on DaVinci, you can, like, literally look up a tutorial for anything. Like, for example, this is embarrassing, but, like, I'm gonna tell you anyway. Every single time I need to green screen out a background in DaVinci, I forget how to do it. Every single time. I have green screened out something for, like, a majority of my edits over the years, and I still, every time I do it, I have to look it up because I forget. But there's, like, a help bar in DaVinci where I can just, like, put in, you know, like, chroma key or delta key or whatever the fucking filter is, and it spits out that information for me. And for some reason, it just doesn't stick in my head. So I look it up every single time. Every single time. Oh, me too. I constantly ask Jordan, how do I do this again? But now I remember. Yeah, like, I've gotten better at remembering it, like, at least more of the steps over time. But I definitely still forget, like, really basic things. Just because I did used to edit more in, like, Final Cut Pro, or and this is probably the bigger reason, is I didn't used to do as complex editing as I do now. I used to really just do like very simple assembly, J and L cuts. Even, I used to not even do J and L cuts. But like just really simple assembly, like crossfade transitions, and like, you know, I would slap music on it and I would call it a video. Like that's how my old vlogs were edited. Which is fine for somebody who is 12 and doesn't know any better and is self-taught at this point. Like, because I would consider myself to be a completely self-taught editor, minus the fact that I took one editing course over COVID that I didn't learn very much in. But I'm definitely more self-taught than I was taught. Did I learn some things in that editing class? Yes. Am I more self-taught than anything else? Yes. But, you know, I didn't used to green screen anything out. Like, I don't even think Final Cut Pro can do that. Well, I guess it must be able to, but, like, I think it was either something you had to, you know, pay extra for, or not something I knew how to do. But I never green screened anything out in Final Cut Pro. The only thing I learned from that class was never to take it again. Yeah, I liked my professor, luckily enough, but everything else about it was kind of ass. All right, we got 5 minutes left on this, and I have an ad coming up, so let me snooze it real fast so we can get through the ad. But yeah, I use DaVinci for my short form and my long form content, so... and, you know, it's great because you can get plugins for the things that you need. Like, it's a free software, but you can pay for the upgrades, which is nice. I like that that's how it operates, versus a subscription model like Adobe, where, like, why am I paying monthly for this? Like, I'm not going to do that. That's one thing I seriously appreciate about your streams. You guys actually pause stream when ads play? Yeah. Well, because it's annoying to be, like, watching, you know, a stream and then, like, a good moment comes up and then you get sucked into ad jail. Or you're, like, in the middle of a conversation with the person and then you get sucked into ad jail. Like, sometimes I have to let the ads play because it's, like, not a game I can pause very easily. Like, when we played Valorant, it's like we would try to play the ads between rounds, but if it happened during a round... Or DAs... Sometimes I can't quite make it through the DA before the ad plays, and I feel bad. But, you know, with things that are timed, there's only so much you can do. But in this, it's very easy to pause, and, I mean, I'm just trying to do the ads between sandwiches. So, like, yeah. I'll be watching someone and the ad plays completely unannounced and they don't do or say anything about it. Yeah. Like, that's happened to me a few times where I, like, don't even realize the ad is coming and then it's, like, too late. But even if they're not gonna pause the stream to... Like, if they can't pause their gameplay, like, if they're playing something like Overwatch or Valorant or something and they can't pause it, at least announcing it is better than anything. Just to be like, hey guys, sorry, there's an ad coming up in a few minutes. You know, if you don't want to get sucked into it, subscribe. Otherwise, you know, I'll see you guys on the other side. You know, I can't pause the game, but, you know, we'll be here. Or the people that don't do scheduled ad breaks, they just let the people get them at random. I hate that. I hate it when you're not in an ad at the same time as everybody else. It actually makes me so angry. Like, obviously, it's one thing if people are subscribed, but, like, if the ad isn't playing consistently, how do you, as a streamer, even know if someone that you're talking to is or isn't in an ad without them telling you? Like... It's so, like, if you don't do scheduled ad breaks, like, what are you actually doing? Like, what? Like, I have pre-roll ads turned off because I hate it if someone is trying to come into my stream from a raid or just on their own accord, and the first thing they see is an ad, they don't even get to me. Like, then they have to sit through an ad before they can even see me, and that is, like, a deterrent for some people. And I try not to deter people from enjoying my streams. Ugh. Ah! Oh god, I'm falling to my death. What the fuck? Oh my god! That BEEBUS made me fall completely to my death. What the fuck? I don't love it when people treat every single ad that way. What way? Like, they just don't announce it? Makes me less interested as a viewer and less likely to follow or continue watching. Yeah. Like, obviously I get it. We all have to, like, make our bank. But, like, you know, yes, I rely on ad revenue, but also it's like, I want to incentivize people to subscribe, right? So in that way, I should make you guys sit through the ads so that it'll make you more likely to want to subscribe. But like, I don't care. Like, I don't care enough about the subscription revenue and the ad revenue to make you guys sit through ads. Like, as much as I need a break to like get up and go pee, I'm sure you guys need a break to get up and go pee too. Like, it would be weird for me to like not give you guys the opportunity to like get up and go pee. Most people don't go like 4 whole hours without peeing. I do, but like a lot of people don't. Charlie doesn't. So, or like getting a snack or getting a drink. Like it's good if we just all decide we're gonna get up and go get a snack and a drink together. Because I frequently do that during, you know, people's ads. But it's nice if I know I'm not missing anything when I get up to go do that. Because, like, sometimes I'll play through the ad if nothing interesting is happening. But if I'm shiny hunting, then I don't want to get the shiny during the ad. Hello. Big and marked. He doesn't look as big as the other ones, though. I don't know about this one. He does not look as big as literally that one right there. I don't know. I think the one before it might be bigger. But I think it's stupid to just pretend that ads aren't happening. Like, I also like that the Sari bot integrates that message that lets you guys know when ads are happening. Just in case I don't get a chance to announce it before it happens. I appreciate that I can have that chat message be like, hey guys, Ty knows that there's an ad. You know, you're gonna be back in a minute, I promise. Because I feel bad just, like, leaving you guys in the dust. But even if I don't announce it, just know, like, 9 times out of 10, if the ad starts playing before I realize it, I'm gonna go on BRB as soon as I realize. Unless I've decided I'm just gonna play through it because nothing important is happening. But, like, 9 times out of 10, I'm gonna go on BRB, even if you don't see it happen. And by the time you get back from the ad, I'll probably still be on BRB. Because I don't like just, like, leaving you guys hanging. It feels rude. No, don't heal. I've never seen so many shiny BEEBUS. And this is only number 9. I have 1 sandwich left, so we could get a 10th one. Before the end of stream. That'd be great if we could make up for the one we didn't get last time. Or we don't need to get a 10th one because number 8 is the jumbo. But... hopefully, if he's not, we can still get to 10. How could you do that to your father? No! Go in the ball! Why don't you like the nest ball? It's the colors of your father. Damn it. Alright, come on. I have an ad coming up in 1 minute and 40 seconds. Can you please go into the ball before then? We'll do the check after, but... at the very least, I have to incentivize you guys to come back from the ad break. Because sometimes people just leave during the ad break and they never come back. But if you want to know if he's big... gotta wait till after the commercial break. Let's go. Crit catch. We needed that. I get to the girl in Messagosa, and then it's like, next time on twitch.tv/self_titled, will the BEEBUS be BEEBUS? Alright. Let's check. Oop, that was not what I wanted to press. I do want to change my outfit, though, but I'll do that in a minute. Okay, yeah. Sandwich is gone. Let's fly back to Messagosa. Alright, ad's coming up in 30 seconds. I'm going to go ahead and play it, and I'm going to go on BRB. when we get back from the BRB, we will ask this lady if our BBI are big guy. Put your nature guesses in the chat. How about that during the BRB? Because I haven't looked at their natures yet. But whenever I select them to tell her the nature, it usually, or not the nature, when she sizes them, it usually ends up revealing the nature. So put your nature guesses in chat. And I will see you guys on the other side in like 3 minutes. Get food, water, bathroom, walk pet fish. All right, we are back from the ad. Charlie said impish and naive. I said timid and serious. Megan, do you have any nature guesses? All right. Do you care how big your Pokemon are? Girl, you can't ask me that every time I come here. Obviously, I care. I might, like, boob level with her. I'm sorry. So I look up. Alright. Want me to judge just how big or small your Pokemon are? Maybe I do. Alright, the first one is docile. Isn't that what I guessed for the other one before, or was it gentle? I don't know, but the first one is docile. And a good sight bigger. Wait, that was the one I thought was big. Oh no. I thought he was big. Uh-oh. I thought the other one was smaller than this one. Because wait, it's 1, 2... Or, is this one the one I already had? No, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5... 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah. The one I already had is here. No, that's border. The one I already had is there. BEEBUS Jr. Yeah, so wait, that's the one I thought was big. Oh no. I don't feel good about this then. Uh-oh. Good sight bigger. They were both a good sight bigger. Oh no. Wait, what was the nature rate? Did I read it? I already forgot. I got distracted by the size. This one is brave. Oh, I almost guessed brave. Because the other one was bold, right? Oh, that one was impish, Charlie. Oh, wasn't the female bold? Yeah, the female was bold. And then it was careful, and then impish, and then docile, and then brave. Damn. Okay, well, fuck. They were both just a good sight. Now we're getting smaller. Why are they getting smaller now? Alright. Well, it's okay. We'll get one more. We'll get one more. Lucky number 10. How's your day going, Ty? It's going okay. The beginning half of my day was kind of meh. It's better now. I did not get a jumbo just now, which I was kind of thinking I might. So we persevere. Maybe number 10 will be the big. Wait, does my thing still say 8 or 9? That still says 8. Wait, but we have 9. Why does it only count them sometimes? I don't know, but we have 9. I just counted them for sure. Because BEEBUS Jr. doesn't count. But we have 9 without BEEBUS Jr. and without the non-shiny tiny. You did good during the hunting? Thank you! I mean, we have 9 shinies, so... Okay, is it gonna let me climb? Thank you. So we are getting them. They're just not big enough. They are not the ultimate size that they could be. The BEEBUS were not BEEBUS. I'll have to check the marks on those two. Because it said they were marked. Let me do that before I start a sandwich. Okay. Because this was the first one. And this one was not marked. And then we have one that's sociable. This one is sociable. And this one is Dawn marked. The early riser. And then the rest of them are nothing. Okay, so 2 sociable and 1 Dawn marked. One more online matches of Need for Speed Hot Pursuit Remastered and Need for Speed Unbound. Let's go. Wish me luck for Toonami with Martial Magic and Muscles, Invincible Fight Girl, Blue Exorcist, and One Piece. Let's go. Sounds like a good lineup. I wish you the best of luck. It's already Thursday, so you're almost there. Dragon Ball Z Kai, Original Naruto, and Sailor Moon. Yeah. Alright. No shinies down here. Alright. Let's hope that this sandwich is the one. Because it's already almost 11, but I'm okay to go for one more sandwich. Get us to 10, hopefully. Get us the jumbo. Alright. Lettuce. Mustard. Pepper. Salty. Spicy. I'll do this pick. Even though it's like totally the antithesis of BEEBUS. It's just a fun pick. And it's a spicy sandwich, so... They don't make BEEBUS picks. Why not? Make a BEEBUS pick. I wonder what the gimmick will be in Gen 10 for shiny hunting. Because in Let's Go, it's obviously chaining. In Sword and Shield, it's like curry. And then like soft resets and runaways. And then in this game, it's obviously sandwiches. So I'm wondering what like the shiny hunting meta will be in Gen 10. I assume in ZA it'll be similar to Arceus, where it's hopefully just like outbreaks, but I don't know, there could be a gimmick in ZA too. There's rumors about Black and White remakes, and I think that would be really cool, but I also doubt it's happening. And then there's also rumors about another Let's Go game, but I think the Black and White rumors are like actually like legitimate rumors versus people just wanting another Let's Go game. Like a Let's Go Johto or something. But if they do Black and White remakes, that would be really inconvenient for me, because I'm thinking about getting a copy of Pokemon White, but I did just get my copy of Heart Gold, so I can probably hold off on my copy of White until they either debunk or prove true those rumors, but ideally I don't buy a copy of White and then immediately they release a White remake. Oh god! That one falling down on my way up. I can't believe it just lets them fall off the cliff like that. This game is so silly. No, BEEBUS! That's what I'm saying. Why he just fall to his death like that? God damn. Poor guy. Alright. If I get another one, that would be like my 7th shiny today, because I got the Vileplume and then 5 BEEBUS so far. I mean, we got what, 9 Stantler in one day, or 8? So it's not an unreasonable number of shinies. Granted, that Stantler outbreak was like crazy. This BEEBUS outbreak isn't quite like that, and I don't have encounter power, but the Stantler were nuts. Oh no! Don't— no! It's so sad watching them like slip. What the hell did I run into? What? He was over there. How did I run into that? He was over there. He was over on the bench. My foot has like fallen asleep and it's very much bothering me. That BEEBUS was yawning. That was so cute. Oh my god, my foot is literally asleep. Please stop. It's like totally, it's like tingling. Ugh, I hate it. I hate it. Stop being asleep. Wake up. Somebody tell my foot to wake up. Oh. Okay. It's like slowly starting to like stop tingling, but it's still... I don't like it. Because that foot was under me and then I switched what foot was under me. But now I feel like I need to put it back under. BEEBUS. Any shinies down here? Nar. Okay.
Wee.
Sorry, I'm like not talking that much. I'm like zoned in on the BEEBUSes. I'm just like locked in. And I'm getting kind of EP, but mostly I'm locked in. Do you guys hear about the new TCG Pocket card packs? People were saying it was gonna be more like Johto based, and it was gonna be like Lugia, but it's actually Sinnoh based, and like Dialga and Palkia are like the main ones. There's a like a Dialga EX and like a Palkia EX, which is like not surprising because I feel like Pokemon Center, not Pokemon Center, Pokemon Company, like, doesn't seem to give a shit about Johto. Like, they always be skipping over Johto. Like, the fact that they did Let's Go, and then they immediately went to Sinnoh and did BDSP. It was like, and then they did, Legends, which is also based in Sinnoh. Like, it's Hisui, but it turns into Sinnoh. So I'm like, okay, we get it. Sinnoh is the favorite child, but like, why are we not getting a Johto game? And then obviously people love Unova, which is why they went the black and white remakes, but I'm just like, what? You couldn't do like a Gen 2 card pack? Like, all they did was the Celebi EX and Mythical Island, and the rest of them were like Gen 1. So it's just kind of like weird. I haven't been opening packs on stream. I've been saving my hourglasses. I haven't even been opening them off stream, really. Just my free ones, and even sometimes I don't do those. BEEBUS Hop, he do. People that were questioning whether or not Bulbasaur was a frog prior to this game coming out, got debunked pretty fast when people were like, he literally hops like a frog. And they were like, no, he's a dinosaur because his name is Bulbasaur and Venusaur. And it's like, no, sweetie, he's a frog. He's like a frog dinosaur, if that's what you want to call him. But like, that is a Pac-Man frog. Like, I don't know what you want me to tell you. Or like, not a Pac-Man frog because those are yellow, but like, the shiny one is a Pac-Man frog. The regular one is more like just like a horned frog, but I'm like, that is a frog. His dream of being chased by Beebs. Yeah, this is my ultimate dream. If Bulbasaur was real, I literally, like, I don't even know what I would do. Like, this Pokemon being real would just infinitely improve my life. I don't know how that would happen, but I cry every time Beebus appears in Detective Pikachu, like, no joke. I love him. I just wish that Pokemon, like, I hate it when they do shit like Detective Pikachu, the one with Ryan Reynolds, and like he's a human and then the Pokemon are animated, because, like, not in a bad way, but like because I wish that I could do that. Like, I wish that I was a human with a pet Pokemon. Like, when they're animated movies and animated games, it's fine because it's like, oh, they're fictional, they're animated, blah, blah, blah. But when they make it look realistic because they put, like, real humans and, like, real, you know, backdrops into it, but then they animate the Pokemon in, it makes me so sad. I get so jealous when Pikachu sits on his shoulders. The things I would do to have a partner Pokemon that just, like, I can just, like, hold in my arms or can, like, be on my back. Oh my god, I would die. I would literally die. Politoed Hop's so cute. Yeah. Politoed is fucking adorable. He kind of uses his front legs to hop. Look. And, well, I shouldn't let him out up here, because I don't want to fight the Beebi on accident. But... See? Look at him. He kind of uses all fours. I love him so much. He's the perfect creature. I know I said that about Bulbasaur, but Politoed is also the perfect creature. They are both perfect creatures. Literally no notes. Absolutely none. Not a singular note about that. Could not be improved upon if they tried. But yeah, I'm jealous of fictional characters who have Pokemon as partners. Like, the closest thing I feel like we get in real life is like service dogs, or like people with pet monkeys that they can like train, or like people who like train like dolphins or birds, people with birds that like sit on their shoulder and talk. That's like the closest we've ever gotten to Pokemon being real. I have to go now. I'm sleeping. Good night. Good night, Nando. The worst pain is not living in an anime. Thank you for the lurk, buddy. I appreciate it. I hope you sleep well. Alright. Fuck AI. They need to invent a way for Pokemon to be real. That's what I want. When people, like, dress up their dogs as Pokemon, or they, like, even, like, decorate their fur, like, what was it, Charlie? It was somebody got their dog, and they either, like, dyed his fur or shaved his fur to look like, Houndoom, because he was, like, the same type of dog, like a... What type of dog is that? Like, not a German Shepherd. Like a... Not a Doberman. A Doberman? Maybe a Doberman? I can't remember. But they took their dog and they either, like, dyed his fur or they, like, shaved it for Halloween to make him look like Houndoom. So, like, they put the, like, skeleton design on him, and it was so freaking cute. I was obsessed. Oh, something in my throat. I also get jealous of the human characters in the live-action Sonic. I want to hug Shadow so bad. The characters look so soft. Yeah, I'm glad they fixed the animation when they did the first movie, because the first Sonic looked kind of whack. So I'm glad they fixed it and made him look less whack. And Shadow looks pretty good in the newer movie. I haven't seen the new movie, but like, I've seen him. I appreciate that they went in and fixed the animation. I wish they would do that for the Minecraft movie. The Minecraft movie looks so bad. Like, I'm gonna have to watch it, but it looks terrible. I don't like the way they animated it. And there are so many, like, popular Minecraft animators, you know, on YouTube that could have done a better job. I don't know why they decided to animate it that way. Because it's not like the animator did a bad job. It's like they probably did what they were asked. But I don't like what they were asked. I'm not paying to see that shit in theaters. I'll wait for it to be on Twitter streaming. Yeah, probably same. I probably won't go in theaters. I haven't been in theaters for much in a while, just because it's like, I wanted to go see Wicked, but I didn't really want to see it in theaters. And I've also, you know, so many things are on the boycott list, like, you know, Disney. So I kind of have to wait until it's somewhere I can watch it without giving my money to organizations I'm boycotting. That's why I'm, like, kind of confused about Marvel Rivals. It's like, everybody's playing Marvel Rivals, but isn't that, like, Marvel, which is Disney's IP? So, like, shouldn't we not be? But I don't really care. I saw Sonic in theaters. And then I saw 2 horror movies in theaters last year. Yeah, I don't know what we saw in theaters last. Charlie and I went to see something. We went to see... I know we went to see Barbie when that came out. Like, we dressed up and did that. What else did we see? I don't know. We don't go to the theater much. Jordan and I like going to the movies. It's a vibe. No, I love going to the movie theater. Like, don't get me wrong. I love the movie theater. I guess the last movie I went to see was my own movie, now that I think about it, in a theater. Because we saw Lock In a theater. That might be the last movie I saw in a theater. My own film. But, no, I love the movie theater. It's just expensive. Like, it's just hard to, like, reasonably afford to go. But, like, if I had, like, AMC A-List or, like, the Regal equivalent of that, I would be at the movie theater literally all the time. Like, if I could afford that, I would be there all the time. Jordan and I did Barbenheimer same day back-to-back. Yeah, I actually never saw Oppenheimer at all. I intended on doing Barbenheimer, and then I just never, ever saw Oppenheimer, ever. I meant to. Then I didn't. My local theater does $5 Tuesdays, now $6. Ugh. Yeah, my old local theater used to do, they used to do, like, dollar movies on, like, either, I think it was, like, Wednesday mornings, like, they were, like, really early. But it was, like, old movies that had already been out for a while. And it was, like, mostly targeted at, like, kids. I think it was, like, kids pay $1 or whatever. So my mom would take us to those a lot. Like, every week we would go to, like, a $1 movie. But we would see stuff, like, you know, a year after it was out or whatever. So, I don't know if the local theater around here doesn't... I don't even know what the local theater around here is or what it would do for movies. But, yeah. I just can't afford to go to the movies as frequently as I would like to. But it's my dream to be able to consistently go to the theater. Well, it's my ultimate dream to have an in-home movie theater, but before that, to be able to just, like, go to the movies consistently. I only saw it because my Pookie is in it. Oppenheimer. Who's your Pookie? Can't remember who's in Oppenheimer. I can't remember who's in that movie. Robert Downey Jr.? No. I can't remember who else is in that movie. Who plays Oppenheimer? I can't remember. Oh, Cillian Murphy. He's Oppenheimer. That's right. Or Cillian Murphy, or whatever it is. I think it's Killian. I don't know. He's baby girl. One of the few hot white males. Valid. He's chill. I'm not, like, in his fan club, but, like, I like him. Alright. Alright, we got 11 minutes left. Come on. Let me see some Sheebus. Shiny BEEBUS. I'm waiting for the one on, like, the edge of the cliff to be shiny and then fall off. And then I have to chase him down. That'd be pretty crazy. It's getting to that time of day again where the lighting is kind of yellow on all of them. Oh god. I hate it when I'm coming up and they're falling down. You're just that color because of the lighting, right? Yeah. It's really hard to tell with that light. It makes them look yellow. One of the coolest memories I have is that my step-cousin, I don't know the relation, but he got married in a movie theater. I don't think I'll ever go to a cooler wedding. Well, our wedding will be cooler. But getting married in a movie theater is pretty sick. I don't know where we'll get married, but our wedding is gonna be fucking sick. Our wedding is gonna be goth as fuck and gamer as fuck. Our wedding's gonna be dope. And that'll be the new best wedding you've ever been to. From the sounds of it, Shannon's wedding seems like it's gonna be pretty sick. The reason that she texted me the other night was, in fact, to ask me about Charlie's dietary restrictions. And she was like, can they have pasta? And I was like, girl, no. That's gluten. But I looked over the buffet menu, and it did look pretty sick. I was still wondering you should be glad I'm not into weddings, because the hyperfixation would hit hard. Oh my god, I know. It's really a fight between being someone who doesn't care about weddings and doesn't care about marriage and wanting to plan, like, the sickest wedding of all time. Because the reason that I don't really care about weddings is because when I go to other people's, they're boring and usually not interesting. So I'm like, if we throw a cool wedding, then people won't be like, oh, that boring, you know, wedding that we went to. They'll be like, ugh. That sick-ass goth wedding. The only thing that I know is happening at my wedding is a very specific reference from a game that I like, and that I'm wearing 2 fits. 2 fits at your wedding? What 2 fits are you gonna wear? Like a masculine fit and a feminine fit? Or like 2 different dresses? Or... The last wedding I went to was low-key ass, but don't tell anyone I said that. Yeah. Sometimes people just have normie weddings, and that's okay. They're just terrible. Dress for the ceremony and a suit for the party? Yeah. No, I'm definitely going to be wearing something that, like, comes apart in one way or another. Like a jumpsuit romper with a vest, with a jacket, with a train, with a tail, with a cape kind of ordeal. You know, something magic. No, it was less than normal. Oh no. Hors d'oeuvres. No dancing, no drinks. Yeah. we're definitely not gonna do drinks at our wedding. At least not like an open bar. Very conservative religious. Ew. Yeah, we're definitely not having that. The reason that we're not having an open bar is because we can't afford an open bar, and because my best friend, well, not my best friend, but, well, one of my best friend from, like, middle school, who is still one of my friends, and still owns the best friend title, despite not texting me back almost ever, is an alcoholic, and they will not be allowed to have alcohol at my wedding. We'll probably have a little bit of dancing for the people that want to dance, but Charlie and I are not really dance people. So instead of having a dance floor, we're going to have a game floor. And then, like, part of the game floor will be a dance floor. All I know for my wedding is not in a church and no kids. I don't care. Yeah, we're not having kids. I know Shannon's wedding has no kids. And definitely not going to be in a church because Charlie is pagan. And I'm Christian, but I'm not get married in a church Christian. That's not my vibe. I'd much rather get married in, like, a movie theater or a vineyard or, like, the Griffith Observatory or, you know, something cool. I don't dance at all, but at my wedding, hell yeah. Yeah, I feel like your wedding is, like, the one time. I definitely want to have, like, a first dance with Charlie. Or, like, a dance. It doesn't have to be the first dance, I guess, but a dance. A girl that bullied me got married at the church from our grade school? Gross. I hate to say it as someone who is Christian, but, like, so many fucking Christians are, like, just bullies. Like, they're either conservative, Republican, conservative, I said conservative twice, conservative, Republican bullies, or they're, like, I'm better than you in some way bullies, or you're not religious and I am, so I'm going to try to convert you bullies. Like, obviously there's a lot of great Christians out there. I'm Christian and I am not any of those things. But there are also a lot of really nasty Christians. And they kind of ruin the Christian vibe for everybody else. Even though they know that Jesus would not fuck with them if they acted like that around him. The thing is, we were friends for several years, but just because I went to a different high school, I was a target. That's so stupid. Like, you had anything to do with what school you went to. Like, it's mostly zoning. And if it was something where you could, like, apply to a school or whatever, it still is like, who cares? Like, go to whatever high school you go to. It's really, it's not like college, and even still, you shouldn't bully someone based on what college they went to, unless the college they went to is BYU or Liberty. Then you can. But, like, generally, you shouldn't make fun of somebody for the college they went to, because, like, you have no idea what their financial situation was, or their living situation, or, you know, how far they were able to travel for school, or what their options were, what schools they were able to get into. And, you know, with high school, it's like 9 times out of 10, that's a zoning issue. It's literally based on where you live. And if you're bullying somebody based on where you live, then you're kind of just bullying somebody based on their class, which they have no control of either. Like, bullying, literally, like, middle school children for being poor does not make sense. Like, they have any responsibility for their parents' financial situation. Like, as if it's their fault they don't live in a good neighborhood or go to the, you know, the rich school or whatever. Like, it's so stupid. My grade school was a small private school, and everyone except me and 2 others went to the private high school that is, like, the go-to after 8th grade. Yeah. So they just, like, singled you out and were like, My class was, like, 12 kids, so we were all pretty close. Yeah. Luckily, that was not the case for me. Well, the problem that I ran into is that I got put into the gifted program when I was in 3rd grade. So I went to the elementary school that was like zoned for where I lived. Then I got pushed into a school that was not zoned for where I lived, and I was put with all of the gifted kids. And then in 8th grade, I had the option to go to a specialty high school or not do that. And I didn't do that, so I ended up going back to the school that was like in my zone, where I grew up again. So a lot of the people that I went to elementary school with from kindergarten through 2nd grade were at my high school again when I hadn't seen them since 2nd grade, and then it was suddenly 9th grade. But some of them recognized me well enough by name, and it was kind of awkward being that I had transitioned going into high school. So people would be like, are you related to my dead name? And I would be like, because I knew her in middle school or in elementary school, and I'm like, apparently public school is bad compared to them. Well, at least my school let me wear sweatpants, bitches. No way. Yeah, it was kind of crazy. But very few of the kids who went to middle school with me went to the same high school as me. So luckily, like, the bullies, like, didn't come over with me. Which was nice. Because I could kind of start over. Like, I got new bullies, but, like, they were kind of less of an issue. I was not bullyable in high school. I mean, granted, I wasn't bullyable in middle school either. But I guess I'm pretty much not bullyable, I guess. I don't think I've ever been bullyable. Like, I've been bullied. It just doesn't really work on me. Because I'm too much of a bitch. Because what would happen is in middle school, and like early high school, if people bullied me, I would literally just like come back at their throats. Like, I did not mess around. I got bullied for being different. That's the best summary. Yeah, pretty much. I mean, looking back on it, I was definitely being bullied for being autistic, which I didn't know, and being bullied for being queer, which I knew for some of the time and didn't know for some of the time. But because I'm autistic, I have, you know, like, being bullied, like, goes over my head. Like, it didn't even, like, click to me half the time that I was being made fun of. So it just didn't work. Like, I could tell if people were being mean to me directly, but I was far meaner. So you couldn't be mean to me directly without, like, paying for it viciously. So people generally knew not to do that, and they just made fun of me behind my back, in which case I didn't notice because I'm autistic. So, they didn't really do a very good job of that. It doesn't really work when you don't know that you're being bullied. Okay, damn it! Sandwich ran out and we didn't get any. Give me one more. Alright, well, we got to 9. So, I should probably go to bed. We'll do the rest on Sunday. Where's my chatting? Ugh. But we got 5 more today. So that's good. Ugh, yeah, I gotta go to bed. I'm EP. My EP check. But we made progress. So we'll find him. We'll get him. We'll get him next time, champ. I'll be live again on Sunday at 7 p.m. Probably 7 or 8. So tune in for the very last day of BEEBUS week. We'll be closing out the week, hopefully with a jumbo. Charlie will be live tomorrow night, looking for BEEBUS in Let's Go Eevee. And then game night is on Saturday night. So please join the Discord for that. You can follow me on my social medias. I'm on TikTok, Twitter, YouTube, Instagram, and Blue Sky at self-titled on most of them, or underscore titled if self-titled was taken. Game night Saturday in Discord. Poll coming soon. Yes, exactly what Megan said. I'll put the poll up probably tomorrow and then put 24 hours on it so that the game is chosen by Saturday night. So put in your suggestions for the poll between now and tomorrow, and then the poll will go up tomorrow evening. So you've got time to put in your votes. But let's see who we're gonna raid into. Oh. Well, there's a person I want to raid, but they're not playing a game I want to raid into. Charlie, there's somebody playing Domino Dreams on Twitch right now. Excuse me? Wait, do we raid the person playing Domino Dreams? That would go nutto. Wait. I'm following them. They're playing Domino. Wait. It's sponsored. Oh my god, wait, this is so funny. Wait, this is so funny. Oh, they must have been from the Ace Raid Train or something, because they say Demi, and they're in the Women's Guild and the Pride Guild. Wait, okay. We're gonna raid into the person playing Domino Dreams. Charlie has been doing Tester Up, which is this application where you can make money off of testing video games, and Domino Dreams is one of them, and they've gotten me into it too. It's so fucking funny that she's playing this. Okay, we have to raid into her. That's so funny. Okay. That's hilarious. The first raid message is for anyone to use. The second two are for subscribers only, so use whichever one works best for you. We're gonna raid into Brandy, who is playing Domino Dreams, which is fucking crazy. Go send her your love. And like I said, Charlie live tomorrow, game night Saturday, me live Sunday. 3 days left of BEEBUS week. If you have not gotten your shiny BEEBUS, get on that. And I will see you next time. Have a great rest of your time zone. Bye. Mwah.